Welcome to the Truth UnCompromised Show. I am your host, Rhonda. Join us every Thursday at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Truth is peace. Truth is freedom to love, live, and be. We are Truth UnCompromised.
We are in the age of truth, freedom, love, prosperity, abundance, and peace. Welcome to Truth UnCompromised.
You have entered into a dimension of truth. Time does not exist, and illusions are shattered. The journey of truth is intense. The journey of truth will set you free. Consider this a warning as you enter the dimension of Truth UnCompromised.
Still unamalgamated. Heartbeat, the sound of the bass drum. Come with your best shot, I'll take one. Rumble in the jungle, I'm a lion. Stand up for your Muslim nation. Hey, for these generations, we the people lost but not forgotten. Tribal rivalry is the problem. One love the key for what we locked in. Don't call me a doctor, but I will be your medicine man. We're all from the melting pot, so everybody in the crowd is a Native American. Like me, what can't you see? The enemy is a L-I-E. One family tree we are. The truth is like smoking showing so far. The bigger they come, the harder they fall. Bring on the giant, I'm ready to brawl. No giving up, flowing in my veins. Like a champion, I feel that I will never surrender. One with the solo warrior, I will remain a contender. One with the solo warrior, I will. Hey yo, hey yo, hey, hey, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo. I rule my Dominion, I'm part Asian, Indian, Dominican, back to Hindu, Dravidian, so Mexicano, loco, man. Egyptian fits my description. I'm training hard for the mission. I'm a country boy from the south, and mama said knock you out. I'm in the ring like the bigger they come, the harder they fall. Bring on the giant, I'm ready to brawl. No giving up, flowing in my veins. Like a champion, I feel that I will never surrender. One with the solo warrior, I will remain a contender. One with the solo warrior, I will. It's a down for one love and one people. But hear you say, hey yo, hey yo, hey, 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 hey. One finger in the air, hey yo, hey yo. Somebody wanna yama see me break it down, down. Watch me break it down, down. Watch me break it down. Somebody know that yama see we break 'em down, down. Yeah, we break 'em down, down. Yeah, we break 'em down. The bigger they come, the harder they fall. Bring on the giant, I'm ready to brawl. No giving up, flowing in my veins. Like a champion, I feel that I will
All right, family. Welcome to the Truth Uncompromised show. I am your host, Rhonda, and tonight is August the 25th. We're back. Thank you for being patient with me, child. It's just been like on the go, on the go, on the go, on the go. So I had to take a break last week. So we're back. We're on part 20 of our series, The Age of Aquarius, with Brother Odel. Hold on, fam. Let me turn on this record because I be the main one with a little attitude.
Recording in progress.
All right. Something happened to this little stream. Okay, so yeah, we're on episode 20 of this series, The Age of Aquarius, with Brother Odel. And Brother Odel's kind of been like me lately. He's been really busy with a lot of stuff going on. So we were actually trying to sync up this week, and neither one of our schedules aligned. So I think he's scheduled to come on tonight, but we'll see. But either way, we still got a lot of stuff to cover. So shout out to Brother Odel. Wish you well. I hope you're getting your rest. Hopefully he can join us tonight. Okay, so if this is your first time joining us on this series, the purpose of this series is a couple folds. We really wanted to get into what the true definition of this whole talk about ascension. I know if you've been on this spiritual information for a few little years, you've been hearing people talk about ascension. You've been hearing people talk about the Age of Aquarius. So we wanted to really go in on what it really means, line it up with the different agendas. We also threw in some history on how the entire planet / realm was basically, might as well say, enslaved / colonized on both the physical and the spiritual side. Okay. So we didn't went through so much. We broke down what the concept of time really was as relates to the whole Age of Ascension. So if this is your first time joining us on this series, I highly encourage you to go back to the beginning. Now, I am going to put out a disclaimer, how we roll around here. If we get off track and talk about something else, we get off track and talk about something else. So, you make up your mind whether or not you want to listen to those particular episodes. Okay. All right. So that's what is going on with this particular series. So let me send a shout out to the fam tonight. Shout out to Sis Tanya. She's in the building early tonight. Shout out to Queen Ottawa. Shout out to Nephew Nuwa. Good to see you, nephew. Shout out to Sis Sandra's in the house. Shout out to Brother I'm Born Here. I'm Born Here. Please be safe. I know you on that road, so be safe. And child, you talking about you finna go through whatever highway. I don't even know what Route 35 is. I don't do them backcountry roads. If it ain't in the daytime, you ain't finna get me to do it. I just don't mess with them country roads. God damn it, I need light at night. I've always been like that. I've never liked them, but nonetheless, so be safe, brother. I'm Born Here. And who else is in the chat? I think, and shout out to the boss lady Hicks, and then shout out to the YouTube family that's watching us. All right, so let me bring on Sis Sandra. We're going to get it popping. I actually have a lot of stuff to cover tonight. So let me bring on Sis right quick. Shout out to Jeremiah. It's very low. It shouldn't be. Oh, that's my hearing.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, sis. Let me try to. No, that's my speaker. Let me just check my volume. Everybody else, let me know.
Talking and I can't hear. I unmuted.
Okay, I can hear you, sis. Hey, that's my other nephew coming in the building. Fam, drop a 1 if you can hear me. Okay. Yeah, because my mic is turned up all the way. So check your audio. Brother that dropped that comment, because literally my mic is up all the way. Okay, yeah, folks are saying they can hear me just fine. Yeah, because my mic is turned up.
You
Yes.
can hear me, huh?
Yep.
J13.
We hear you.
11RO, huh? How come she can't hear me?
Sis, I can hear
Can't hear her.
you. You can't hear me. I hear you. So go out and come back in. Let me say this. Type of this in. Go out and come back in. All right. So we'll let sis go out and come back in. Because I don't know what's up with her audio.
Oh, okay.
Why is it low? What the hell? All right. Let me try this again. If you all can hear me clearly, let me mute sis. If y'all can hear me clearly, press 1. So I'm literally looking at my mic and it's no reason why you can't hear me. Let me just make sure. Can y'all hear me? Okay, you hear me. You hear me, sis Tanya. Thanks. All right, sis Sandra, I'm dropping you and you're going to have to come back in. I don't know what's going on. Damn, I don't want to remove you, though. Hold on, y'all. Sorry. Log out and come back in. They hear me. You can't. All right. Because if I drop you, I think I'm going to eliminate you from the stream. So I don't want to do that. Okay, thanks, J3T. Thanks, sweetie. Come on now, sis. Get yourself together with your technicalities. All right, she finally dropped off. All right, fam. So I'm going to start out with, as we're waiting for sis to come back in, with the go ahead on with the fuckery. So I know you all have heard Raggedy Biden talking about he's getting ready to eliminate student loan debt. Now, y'all know, I mean, those of us that follow it even just a little bit, that just follow politics even a little bit, because I don't follow them enough to be to the point where I get stressed out about it, or because at the end of the day, I don't give a damn. It is what it is. But I like throwing back up in people's face who was talking, oh yeah, something going on with sis stuff, that was talking all that bull crap about when people said they don't, they're not going to vote for the lesser of two evils, this, that, and the third. I just like to throw it back up in people's face, especially black folks that was talking that bull mess. So student loans was President Biden, one of his campaign promises, right? Okay, eliminating student loans. So he been hippity, hummity, hum, dragging his feet. And now all of a sudden that an election is coming up and the Democrats out in these streets looking crazy, they want to, now he wants to all of a sudden talk about some doggone student loan debt. You hear me now, sis?
Yes, I do.
Okay, cool. So let's go over this. I'll start this with go ahead on with the fuckery. Let me go on and share this. Cause child, I just can't with these people. And I'm doing this again to rub it in black folks' face that was talking all of that shit about that voting. And now you quieter than a hooker in church. As Biden been cutting up,
Yeah.
not delivering on what he done promised y'all. And now that he needs y'all to go out and pimp y'all again, because you stay being somebody's hoe. You stay being somebody's hoe. And you know what? I apologize, hoes and whores. I apologize because at least you getting your money. Whatever your rate is, you are getting your money. So I apologize for misspeaking. You stay getting played, black people. So now that it's time for elections to come up again, he wants to talk about and move some action on some of them things he's been promising you all. So let's get into what he's saying. I personally still think it's a straight up insult. But you know, child, let's just get into it. All right. So let me bring this up real quick. Oh, and let me do it so you can see it too, sis. Child, they just stay getting pimped. I can't do it with them. I can't do it. And then, you know, they want to get a so-and-so attitude because you don't want to participate in the fraudulent stuff. So let's go on and play this right quick. Okay, you know, of course, CNN. So this is
Get
from
Verizon
CNN.
Business Unlimited from the network
Okay,
businesses
I don't
rely
care
on.
about that Verizon because y'all ain't gonna pay me. So this is from CNN. Biden student loan plan opens a fresh midterm front. So you know it's bad when CNN got to call you out on your foolishness, saying that this is a midterm election front. You know it's bad when CNN got to admit your shenanigans. But let's get into it.
Is the president taking this unilateral action?
Jake, that is a really good question with a little bit of a complicated answer. The Education Department is essentially pointing to the so-called HEROES Act, which was enacted after the September 11th attacks. And they're saying that essentially gives the Education Secretary the authority during certain periods to offer people relief from student loans. Now, this memo from the Department of Education says that these certain periods could include periods like a war, during a military operation, or a national emergency. And this is the key part in the memo. It says national emergency such as the present COVID-19 pandemic. So that is sort of the rationale there. Now, you can imagine that many people and families are going to want to try to take advantage of this announcement. And according to the administration, that process should be pretty simple. They're saying that the application should be simple and that there will be more information coming in the coming weeks.
MJ, do we know how many Americans will be eligible for this debt forgiveness?
It will be tens of millions of Americans. To be more specific, the administration estimates that some 43 million borrowers will be eligible for some amount of student loan debt relief. And keep in mind, another key notable number is more than 60% of borrowers are Pell Grant recipients, which again means that they are going to be eligible for up to $20,000 in student loan debt relief. Now, around 20 million borrowers will end up having the full balance of their debt canceled. So that is going to be a big deal. Now, when we heard President Biden talking at the White House earlier today, he did make clear he knows that not everybody is going to be perfectly happy with this plan.
All right, y'all. So again, that was CNN, and this is Biden student loan plan opens a fresh midterm front. So let's just talk about this real quick. First of all, you know, any of you all with babies that's either in school, you know, on their way to school, you understand that the average cost of tuition, what is it, about 30 grand a year? College tuition, about 30 grand a year. when these babies are coming up out of school, let me unmute sis. When these babies are coming up out of school, the minimum of amount of debt they're coming out of school with is $50K. That's on the low side. Okay? You have some $80K, you know, some depending on the school, if it's private or whatever the case may be, $100K. Now, what ticks me all the way the F off, you mean to tell me, and not to mention the combined U.S. student loan debt it's at least $1 trillion. Do you understand what I'm telling you? These babies are being saddled on their back, starting off in life with 50 to 100K debt, to the tune that they make up $1 trillion worth of college student loans. Do you understand that some nations aren't even $1 trillion economy? And so you mean to tell me, Biden, that the best you could do is a maximum of 20,000? That doesn't even pay for the average 1-year college tuition. So what are you really doing? How's that really owning up to your campaign promise? And not only that, where is the reform? And see, this be the stuff I be talking to people about when they want to get on this rah-rah about voting this, that, and the third, and they don't ask for anything. That's why I had to apologize to, you know, the ladies that's about their coins. Because they getting their coins. Whatever their rate is, they getting their coins. Y'all just, you just voting to be voting. And you just getting literally screwed for nothing. Literally. Because what you should have demanded was not only to wipe out all student loan debt, but also reform of tuition. That's what you should have been going after. But like always, you all let them get away with this, and you sit and talk that bullshit like we're the crazy ones when we say we're not going for the okie doke. So you said 48? Okay, 48 a year. Okay. Nephew Marquedrick, $48,000 a year. Do you all understand the level of debt slavery our babies are being laden with? Do you get that?
It wasn't always like that.
Well, you and I know that, and I thought it was high when I went.
Yeah, it was like 2% interest with the Pell Grant and all that kind of stuff, and you didn't have to pay it until you're out of school. And I think I did about 30 or 40,000, maybe. It's been so long I can't even remember.
And see, what me, it was if you went to state school and you were in state school. I mean, literally, fam, it was like a couple of grand a year, literally. If you went to a state school, it was in school. Now, private school, it was maybe 10,000 because I did half state and half private. But nonetheless, I don't see how these babies are doing it. How is the mathing?
Because the universities and stuff are charging that, I'm sure. And they're getting cushy jobs being teachers at universities and stuff. So I'm sure that's how it's gone on. It's the university is charging more And these universities are private owned, so it's a business.
Oh, it's always been a business,
Hmm.
but the thing of it is, state schools have went up. I don't know how state schools have now. As state schools have gone up in cost, the federal Pell Grants. Remember Pell Grants, sis?
Yeah.
They've gone down. So Pell Grants are what the students don't have to pay back, and that's
Oh, they
federally
don't.
funded.
Mm.
You don't have to pay back grants, a Pell Grant.
Oh,
So
yeah. Okay.
that's federally funded, and that has gone down significantly. So I know of a young lady, she graduated from college maybe 5 years ago, 6 years ago. And she so happened she went to the same college I went to when I first went away to college, because I left that college and then finished up at a private college. But she wind up going to that same college, and she was telling me that because that Pell Grant, which was a state college, because the Pell Grant funding had dropped, the federal funding had dropped so low, and plus whatever the state was going to kick in for it, that particular state school, she said the campus was almost bare. She said it was almost bare. She said it was so bad that even some of the buildings, that the university had to even close down some of the buildings and consolidate classes in other buildings to save money. I'm like, girl, what? So, I'm sorry, go ahead, sis.
But you have to know it's a trick. They took all those courses that you could take in secondary school, whatever, out of the high school.
I totally 1000% agree. Come on, speak on it, sis. Because
we talked about
the millennials don't know. They don't know. They don't know the level of education we got in public school versus what's going on now.
Yeah, they took it out. And they said it's because what? They didn't have an excuse. But I think everything they're doing was laid in the kind of foundation of, like you say, 100 years ago, to make the people pay more, be dependent, and then sock it to them.
Right.
Like we're getting talked to on every aspect of what's going on. And school is just one of them. But the problem is that the kids are choosing curriculum that has no money to it.
Now that
they
I
just
agree.
Like
and
music,
that's
they like
when the parents got to
and
step
all
in
this kind
too.
of stuff. And they really should have went towards a job related. And that's one of the problems they said that a lot of kids got suckered into in this owing debts to colleges. They didn't get a paying curriculum. They got one that just because they liked it. And that, I have to say, comes from the parent.
Agreed.
In showing them what they need to do as far as school is concerned.
Agreed.
But they took it out of the schools. They took it out of high school. They took it out of all the schools. Auto mechanics, cooking, sewing, everything.
They even had computer
that would have
science.
Gotten people trained. And they would have been, better sometimes with a trade than with a degree, they were saying today. They're talking about it like it's really crazy. They were really upset with this situation, that their children got suckered into this. And now that the debt has been supposedly overturned by Biden, the parents are going to have to pay. And the ones that didn't go to school are going to have to
that
pay.
little bit that he's
and the ones who paid theirs are not going to get a reprieve. So it's a lot of mess.
Yeah,
a lot of mess.
It's a few things. When you were talking
about, you there?
Yeah. Oh shit, you back to
Did I lose you again?
Me. Yep.
Okay, let me go out and go in.
Okay. So
keep dropping.
As sis was talking about, I figured she wasn't hearing me. I was trying to put something on it, and she was still talking. But no worries.
Oh, yeah,
so when she was talking about the 100-year plan. Okay, and this is why we keep doing stuff like we're doing now with this series and kind of putting you all up on game, how these resets are done. They purposely switched up the school stuff for the purpose to break the back of the middle class. Okay? They are literally hitting the middle class from every point that they can possibly do, because the goal is to severely reduce the middle class. Okay? That's their next step to this reset process. They have been breaking the back of the middle class, to be honest, since the 70s. Okay? Because it started with the shipping of jobs overseas, meaning manufacturing. So all of the steel mills, car places, automobile manufacturers shutting down, manufacturing in general shutting down. So a lot of blue collar working jobs, which used to be good jobs back in the day, they busted up the unions in the 80s. And the last hole, because what happened, like the baby boomers, you know, our particular parents had either, well, now they call them warehouse jobs, but factory jobs, whatever the case may be. They were well-paying jobs. They were unionized jobs. They were able to support their families on those jobs. There was able to be, you know, one income household. They busted all of that shit up. So then the baby boomers started telling their children, which would be the Gen Xers, go to school, get your education. That's going to put you in the middle class and up. Okay? So that was the next step, to break the back of the people that said, okay, well, I know in order for me to be able to make a decent living, if I get a degree, I'll be good. So that was the next thing, okay? So believe you me, it was no accident that, number one, they allowed the banks to come in with the predatory lending, because they changed the way, as Sis was saying, the amount interest that you had to pay back on the student loans. So they were giving out student loans just like with the housing market, giving them out, no problem, okay? And then the colleges started raking in that cash. And then in addition, they started adding more bullshit ass curriculum, like Sis said.
Exactly.
Literally bullshit ass curriculum. Okay? Because when I was going through high school, just like Sis said, by the time we hit junior year, we had the option to do half-day trade school. And we literally went to a separate campus and you picked a trade. It was, you know, auto mechanics. It was, they even had computers back then. They even showed you how to run your own business, daycare. Literally, that's what we had. That was a part of our public education program. Okay? And not to mention, we did have, now I don't know if they still doing this in high school, but we did have guidance counselors.
Right.
And they sat down with us and we talked about, okay, what do you want to do for college? Okay, these are the classes you need to take based on your grades. Yeah, you can definitely go into, I think Brother Freeman was talking about pre-college prep courses. And let's be clear, I don't know if they're still doing that, Brother Freeman. When you took those pre-college prep courses in high school, they transferred over to college credit.
Most of them.
Yeah. And if you had a good counselor, what's the point of taking a pre-college course if I ain't getting no credit in college? I'm not finna be sitting up here just to be doing it. Bruh, this better translate and transfer over to somebody's school. Okay? Now that was that. Then when you got to college, you had a guidance counselor. Now, I don't know if they still doing that today, but I had a guidance counselor. And as a matter of fact, when I hit that college campus, I had sisters and brothers pulling me aside saying, who your guidance counselor? I said, da-da-da-da-da. It's like, no. You need to request da-da-da-da-da. And it was a black man. And he lined out, okay, these are all of your da-da-da-da-da-da course. Get this shit out the way. Da-da-da-da, get it out the way. So I don't know if they're still doing it like that. But I never went to school with anybody during when I was going through school getting these bullshit ass degrees. I just don't understand how you're gonna have $100,000 in debt for a $30,000 fucking job. The math don't math. How's that not? That should be illegal.
That's called predatory lending.
That's the way I say it. What you talking about? How the guidance counselors younger than y'all? Get the hell out of here. How they don't know what to tell you? Well, shit. Wow. Yeah, they set these babies up for the okie doke. They really did. I'm sorry. Go ahead, sis.
I give credit to Biden. He did say that they were fraudulently given those loans because their curriculum didn't match the balance. The reason they got those loans. They were tricking them into it. You know, my son went to a college, just a private college, and they guaranteed him jobs. They guaranteed him jobs.
Yep.
And he didn't get a job. And he's a pharmacy tech.
Wait. Child, let me sip this apple cider vinegar. Now you say what now? How you gonna go to school for pharmacy tech and not come out having a job?
Well, he didn't. He didn't. And that was an issue for him, and that's, because he had to go out and secure his job himself. And they had promised him a job. Yeah, they do anything to get the loan.
And that's when they started.
It's like lenders. They'll talk you into anything to get your loan. And when you sign on that dot, it's over. It's over. It's not something you can renege on.
As a matter of fact,
they should dispel all these loans and let the lender, which is the school or wherever, default on it because they use fraud to get these children to get in these loans and guaranteeing them that, once you graduate, you'll get jobs.
Right.
So that is fraud, and fraud has no limit of statute.
Agreed.
So that's what I'm thinking.
Agreed.
But the government can't just give it to the taxpayers to pay those debts. He needs to give it to the banks, the lenders. Because that too big to fail kind of crud they passed, and everybody in 2008 housing market. They're not too big to fail. I mean, the problem is the higher you are, the longer you fall down. So they shouldn't save these banks. But a lot of lenders are right now scrambling to figure out how to restructure stuff. But these colleges, one college I was reading about, was it Chamberlain? I think it was the name of the college that Biden gave the first bailout to. Mm-hmm. Well, that was to tech schools. And that was a private school. I think, no, that was the tech. That was a private school that went out of business. But it was a, high class school. The first bailout.
Wow. Can you hear me, sis?
And the second bailout is
she
the
can't
tech.
hear me. Okay. So, sis, I'm trying to talk to you.
And I don't know if you hear me or not.
Log off. I'm going to restart.
Did you lose me?
Sis Sandra, log off. I will restart Zoom.
Lord have mercy. Every time I start talking,
so
I'm going to have to get rid of this mic.
Oh, it might be her mic.
Because you can't hear me.
Yeah, sis, I
Rhonda,
can't
can you hear me?
No, I can't. No. I just may have to, I don't know if it's her equipment or the Zoom, so she'll have to figure it out. But yeah, fam, that's what it is with the student loan stuff. And yes, I agree, Indigenous. It was planned. And this is just, one more thing in their toolkit to reset.
Truth on me out of Zoom.
And specifically reset the middle class. They want to severely shrink the middle class. So this is all planned. Okay. But again, the American public sits back.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, can you hear me, sis?
Where's I at? Where am I at here?
Can you hear me?
They're throwing me off the Zoom.
Okay, I'm gonna restart Zoom. Cause and then if that's not it,
are you there?
Equipment. I don't know what else to tell you.
I can't hear you.
Okay, bear with me, fam. Let me restart Zoom. All right.
Recording.
All right. So again, all of that was planned. So I'm bringing that to you all for a couple of folds. Number one, because I like to rub it in the face of the people that talk the most shit about voting for the lesser of two evils, this, that, and the third. Biden ain't kept a damn thing he said he was going to do. And now that it's time for mid-elections, he's coming back to pimp y'all again. Okay? So that's number one. To rub it in your face. Let's be clear. To rub it in your face.
Recording in progress.
The second part is to definitely let you all be up on game on the reset. Because it is going on. It's definitely going on. And, finally, for the parents, that if you have children that are going to go off to college, whatever the case may be, first of all, you have to start having those conversations with your babies, once they hit high school, to kind of figure out what they want to do. Of course, you should know what their grades are like, this, that, and the third, and kind of start discussing options. Okay? Because, unfortunately, they still have to make a living. So once them babies hit high school, yeah, that's just Sandra, child. I didn't try to let her on and she done dropped off again. Once them babies hit high school, you're supposed to be having those college discussions. And if college is not what they want, you're supposed to be having discussions with them what type of trade they want to do. Okay? Either a trade, if they want their own business, whatever the case may be. That's when they hit high school. Okay? Don't wait until they get a junior and then they done fried upon your last exposed nerve and you want them up out of the house and then you like, well, what you gonna do with your life? And they flunking. So, okay, that pretty much knocks college out the door. They have no real plan. So start having those discussions with your babies once they hit high school. Start helping them plan. Okay? You sit down with them if they want to go to college and research these schools. Look at that, look at that money. Show them what the costs are. Ask them what they think they want to do. And if they don't know what they want to do, show them the price of that college again and let them know. So if you going to be pissing around and you don't know what to do, you do understand that's $50,000 for you being up in that school not knowing what the hell you want to do. You do understand that. You do understand that that debt will be on your back. You do understand that. Because even as a parent, I'm not finna spend no $50,000 a year for no degree. Because if I'm going to do that, they better come out of that bitch a multi-millionaire. You understand me? I'm not fencing to do it. And I don't want them, the children, to be laden with that debt. So you have to start having those conversations with them. Okay? Start looking into other alternatives, trade schools, community college. Go to community college for those 2 years. Get all of your required classes, whatever the case may be, out the way. As much as you can, go through community college and get all them classes you need, all of your required classes, you know, the math and the English and all that and the science. Take all that at community college. And even when you find out what your major is going to be, and that major, let's be clear, let's run these numbers. And parents, you should know that, because you know whatever your salary is. And if you struggling, goddammit, whatever your salary is, you damn sure should not want your babies coming out of college making the salary that you're struggling making. That's number one. Okay? So they need to be picking a career where they're going to be comfortable financially. Okay? So start having these discussions. And this is especially the case in Black households. You cannot just wake up overnight out the bed on these babies at junior year and say, well, what the fuck you gonna do with your life? That's how a lot of children wind up wandering, living in your damn house, eating up your snacks, scratching and shit, well into their 30s. Or, let's keep it real. A lot of them going to the military when that's really not what they wanted to do. But because they don't want to waste their quote, quote, life, that's what they do. So parents, you definitely have to start planning with your babies. Start planning, because this is a perfect example. I went to college. I went to art college because I already excelled in art. Don't let them wait till they get to college and just pick something. Because I'm going to tell you something, nephew. If it was you and, myself and you sitting down, you ain't finna go to no college for no art. I'm about to tell you that now.
Isn't that true?
Hell to the no, nah. You ain't, what? Art. Now you finna go to this community college and you can art class all day long. But you're not finna go to no big university for that. No. Again, the numbers need to line up.
Right.
They need to line up, because if y'all telling me that average is $40,000 to $50,000, so let's round it up to 50. That's what, 200 grand of debt
For art.
That means you should be coming out of college at a minimum making 6 figures. And you ain't finna make that with no art degree. You ain't finna make that with a bunch of them bullshit ass degrees they have on there. But the industries that's suffering, I don't see, and now it's even going over to the white children. They're not even picking these industries. That's why they're backdooring a lot of these foreigners. So the mathematics, so all of the STEM, all of the tech, but yet your babies sit in front of this motherfucking computer, the motherfucking phone. Oh, well, y'all, the young people, y'all don't do Facebook no more. That's like to keep up with your family. Y'all want Insta Thought, Twitter, all of that shit, that arguing ass application. But yet these babies sit on that shit all day long, every day. But don't none of them want to go into tech. Don't nobody want to go into tech. No, they don't want to do that. No, Medical. Don't nobody want to do that. Again, line up the numbers, line up the math. Show your babies those numbers. Because if you're going to spend $50,000 a year for college, goddammit, you need to be coming out that bitch at a minimum making $100K. At a minimum. Not building 10 years up to make $100K. You need to come out that bitch swinging making $100K. Otherwise, you're going to have to rethink it. You're going to carry your ass over to this community college and get, spend a couple thousand there and let that be that. But parents, you have to have those conversations with your babies. You have to do the math with them, give them guidance. Do not leave it in the hands of these universities. They out for them ends. They don't give a fuck. Because all they know is your babies can apply for those student loans and the college gonna get their money. They don't give a fuck whether or not your baby gonna graduate and have a $40,000, $50,000 job if they start out making that. So have those conversations, okay? All right. Yeah, exactly, Marquedrick. So, you all have to start having serious conversations with your babies. And too, it's part of it's part of money management. You should already be having those discussions and giving your babies money responsibilities, all of that. We should not want to repeat the cycle. If, you grew up through your adulthood, having to learn about financial literacy, credit and all of that, and you had to bump your head, you shouldn't want your babies to go down that path. So get them on their game early, okay? And for that financial gain, you should be starting that with them in middle school. You should be teaching them that everything is not free, okay? Because I see a lot of parents, y'all break y'all back for these babies because your mindset is, well, I didn't have it, I want them to have it. Okay, that's all well and good, but do they understand what you have to do to provide them those bells and whistles that they want? Not that they need now. Okay? Because although we were, quote, quote, middle class, I could promise you, I almost called my mama government name. I talked to her butt earlier this week. She didn't fucking play a designer who. Little girl, if you don't get out my face, you ain't getting none of that. Get the hell out my face. They ain't care nothing about that. No looking good, none of that. Goddamn it, you gonna go to this Kmart and get the shit that I pick. I allow you to pick something, but goddamn it better not be inappropriate. Okay? Because I had what I needed, not what I want. But if you are that type of parent that you want to give your babies what they want because you didn't have it, hey, that's all fine and good. You do you. But teach them what the value of it is, what you had to go through, your hustle to get it. Teach them that. Because I be seeing a lot of these babies walking around with a lot of expensive ass shit that they ain't paid for, they ain't babysat, they ain't mowed no motherfucking lawns, they ain't saved no shit up, and they be talking that designer shit, and they think everything is easy. So do your job, parents. Financial literacy, financial responsibility, that is a part of your responsibility to start teaching your babies before they leave your house. You don't want to throw them to the wolves like that. Okay, so I know this was, oh, that's so cute. You said he's 6 and said, Mommy, I need a job. Oh, that's so sweet. So yeah, start teaching your youngins early because, you know, and we were all guilty of it because, you know, I had to scale back on what I give to, you know, my nieces and nephews. And I'm like, you know what? Fuck that. And my nephew he woke me up good because that motherfucker was set for school. And when his ass fucking flunked out, I said, oh, nigga, that's it. That's it. Nope. Click, click. You cut off. Nope. You didn't sit up here and bullshit up your mom's money. No. Now you finna hump, motherfucker. And I mean that. Shit. So, so parents.
Some people don't appreciate it.
No. Shit. Kicking in his stuff and flunked the fuck out. I was hot.
Oh, that's you again.
I was hot. Totally hot. So, parents, have that discussion with your babies. Okay? But make no mistake about it, that we are in the midst of a reset. And we're going to talk about it. So let me mute sis. Now, I done restarted this West of Face. That's on her and her equipment. Shoot. So, hold on a second. All right, she dropped off and come back in. Okay, so. All right, so what you say, Wolf E, my son will take advantage of every trade he can.
There.
I haven't paid a penny for my education, and I'm skilled in multiple trades. As a woman, I know how important the info I have is to pass on to our young men. Very, very well. Let me put up your comment. Yeah, that because it's okay to not go to college. It's okay. The college ain't the end all to be all to make a living. It's not. It's not the end all to be all. Okay? Because right now it's just a hustle. It's just a hustle. So start having these conversations with your babies. Pull the numbers up with them. Get them financially literate. And if you're not at that point, start doing your due diligence to get to that point. Okay, that's just, we should not want to have our babies come into strugglehood. There's no reason for them to come into strugglehood. So give them that guidance. Yeah, Sis Alicia, that's why we need to have these conversations with our babies. Because I didn't know that was going on. And what had happened was my cousin, she's older, when her daughter got ready to go to college, so that's my second cousin, she came to me and she asked me, because she was in a totally different industry, and the industry she was in, perfect example, She had to have not only be certified by the state, also had to have degrees and all that, and she still really wasn't making no money. So she came to me. She was like, "You're in tech, right?" I said, "Yeah." She said, "Well, what else? You know, because I'm trying to. What do you think about blah blah blah? You know, she's going to school. She wants to go to college. This, that, and the third." And I told her those exact same thing. So you need to sit down with her, find out what school she wants to go to, what possibly she wants to do. Look at that tuition. You pull up them salaries and you put it to a raw. I said, and I guarantee you that's going to shake out any of this bad getting a motherfucking degree in basket weaving 101. I guarantee you it will. And sure enough, she picked, that's why I don't understand what happened with Sissandra's son. She picked pharmaceuticals.
It's where we live.
Okay, because I know for a fact she came out out of school making six figures. I know that for a fact.
It's
Okay.
where we live, you know.
Okay.
They that way.
Okay. So yeah, we have to teach our children that we just can't wing it. And if you don't know, you get somebody that do know. You get in that school's ass. What are the guidance counselors doing? God damn it, you're not just what are you guiding my baby to do, guidance counselor? Okay. So all right, I'm not gonna spend no more time on that. But I just wanted I'm sorry, go ahead, sis.
It's important for our people because we're the least educated, I think, in most cultures.
Well, let's correct that. Black women are the most educated.
Yeah,
in
the women
States.
are.
Yeah.
But our men, you know, they don't see any point in all that kind of stuff.
Well, it's a two-way streak. Because again, I'm not feeling I want you to go to college and you come out with a basket weaving 101 degree. How the fuck is that benefiting? Now, what I do have an issue with, if you don't want to go the tech route, why your funk ass sitting up every day playing games? I have never, ever, 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 ever understood that.
Mm-hmm.
These men, they sit up on their ass all day, every day. You spend big money on the equipment, the chair, although I'm sitting in a gaming chair. But goddamn it, I'm in tech, so I can fucking sit in a tech chair and have 2-3 computers, goddamn it, because I'm actually in tech. But nonetheless, you sit and invest all of that money, but you don't want that as a career. That's number one. Number two, okay, if college ain't your thing, but you love cars, okay, why not mechanics? There's always something that men can find as a trade.
Well, they used to have journeymen for construction. But you know that Reagan went around and said that if you don't have a license, you got to go to jail and get fined.
Well,
and
not
so
only
there was
that,
a lot of our
Mexicans
men who wanted to
took
try
them
the construction
jobs.
route, I think. And a lot of people were
she can't hear
busted
me.
for illegal construction and stuff. But it was, I think, personally, it was all geared to melanated people that they didn't want us to do it because they turned around and let the Mexicans do it. Because there's more Mexicans now running around without license, and they don't go out there and check them and all that kind of stuff. But the journeyman was the on-job training. They had a lot of on-job training, I think, until Reagan started saying stuff about that.
Yeah, but
and I don't know if I lost you.
Yeah, you did. It's twofold because
I think it's it. Oh, love it.
They didn't let the Mexicans have the jobs just because they were pricing out everybody. So when I talk about them breaking the back of middle class, specifically those blue collar jobs, that hit a lot of white folks too. That hit a lot of white folks
I'll have
too.
to get a better pair. This is crazy.
So it was more than it wasn't just about black folks, in other words.
Are you there?
Sis, you're gonna have to get your audio together.
I hear nothing in these things.
She just gonna have to get it together. I'm gonna start it one last time, and that's gonna be it. All right. So in other words, fam, I just wanted to bring that to y'all and just have that discussion. Because we don't have to go down that route. Don't let your babies go into that type of debt. They'll never get out of it. They literally will never get out of it. Oh, you said when all those college movies dropped, it influenced. Let me put up your comments. You're really putting up a lot of stuff. Good stuff, sis, Alicia. When all of those college movies dropped, it influenced a lot of kids to go to college, knowing damn well they couldn't afford college. Now, it's interesting you say that because they also did that when I went to school. Okay, remember the whole Cosby era, and it was all about HBCUs and going to school. But it just wasn't as expensive back then. But I do, shout out to my parents again, because I wanted to go to a HBCU. And my mom said, hell fucking no, you're not going. Why can't I go? God damn it, you need to get your degree and learn. You're not going to be down there partying. Nope. I don't give a damn. You're not going to no HBCU. Nope. So, yeah, you're right on that. You're absolutely right. They did do that, like I said, when I went to school. But they switched the game up with the prices. But I didn't realize they pulled that
recording in progress
out again with the babies. But either way, you got to plan that stuff out with your babies. You got to plan it out. You can't depend on the media to do it. You can't depend on the colleges to do it. You have to have those discussions, okay? And line them up. And college is not the only thing. They can have other trades. They can go into business for themselves. And I would highly recommend, if your babies are really, really ambitious, have them do both. So meaning have them have a side business as well as whatever trade or college major they're going to have. They'll be better for it by doing that. Okay. So, what you say around 2000 stumped the yard. Yeah. See, I don't know what it was. Yeah, that's when I was coming out. Yeah, so I missed all of that. But, yeah, fam. So I just want to share that with you. Sis Sandra, are you there?
I'm here.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I don't know if it's my earpieces. My Zoom keeps going off. And I don't know if they're shadow banding. They're doing a lot of shadow banding. They didn't.
Are you there?
I get this noise. Can you hear that noise?
Yeah, that's whatever device you're on. That's your device, sis. So I don't know what's up with your device. Because they're not bothering me. So far, knock on wood. Yeah, well, what you say, the side hustle was TikTok. I saw Vice. I don't know if y'all watch Vice TV. They actually have it on YouTube now. Yeah, it was Different World, boss lady. Yep. They was pumping that when I was going to school. And it was funny because some of that shit that they was doing the episodes in, I was chuckling. I'm like, okay, they must have some writers on here that's going through school, because we would chuckle about it. Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, I have to take these earphones off because I keep getting this noise.
Child, you gonna have me start 179 times with your raggedy equipment? Okay.
I know, and I just brought them. I'm just gonna have to talk in the computer. I mean, I'm really bad at tech, but I ain't that bad.
No, you bad, sus. If you had me keep restart,
I don't.
Shit. You bad at tech.
I mean, every time I get on, it kicks me off. But you know, they're doing a lot of shadow banning. They said
not
that
shadow ban, sis. They would shadow ban me before they would you. I knew it. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna start this one more time. It's gotta be her equipment.
It has to be me. It has to be me because I turn those off and everything starts working. So I'm gonna take them back. But anyway, tonight we're gonna do the old school.
Yeah, do you. I can hear you fine. But yeah, boss lady, remember Different World? Child, that's why I wanted to go to that HBCU. And my mom was like, hell fucking no, you ain't. No, you ain't finna go. Nope. And then when I found out how ghetto the HBCUs be, and she made the right decision, child. And I want to go to Spelman. And, you know, Atlanta was off the chain. And that was back when Freaknik was started. Child, she said, oh, hell to the no, the fuck you won't. So, yep, Different World was what they was pumping with us. So this TikTok business. I mean, if they are smart enough, I saw a Vice episode and they were talking about influencers. And how some influencers, they have these influencer houses that they have the teens come in, and all they do is post content to try to make shit go viral to get sponsors. Now, don't get me wrong. That is a legitimate business. If you can do it, do it. But I find it awfully scary that that's what a lot of the young people want to do. Because I'm like, you're not that fucking interesting. Sorry, but not sorry. But yeah, it's parents, get on your job with your babies. Now, if they want to be an influencer, that's fine. Goddamn it, you finna influence. You got to prove to me that you can influence enough to make a living in middle school and high school. Goddamn it, you got to prove that to me. But as you're proving that, what's your backup plan? What is your backup plan?
Right.
Okay, so start having these conversations. Yeah, School Days. School Days was a good ass movie, y'all.
Well,
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna put a spoiler on this. I understand that these social media platforms are information getting devices from foreign governments as well. So it's not very secure. And these people putting their business out there like they're doing, trying to be influencers or trying to, talk to somebody, and they telling them everything. Facebook is one of them. Mm-hmm. And it's Facebook. Facebook was owned by the FBI. They put that up together. And TikTok is China, I believe. So I've been listening to all these things where they're going on these platforms now and seeking out these people who are not on their side. So, First Amendment rights are going out the door.
Well, that's in any time you go on any of these platforms, and that's including YouTube. So as much as I be, fired up with, we got to talk in code, this, that, and the third, at the end of the day, that is these people's shit.
Yeah, but I'm talking about as far as prosecution is going down now. It's going past, cutting you off where you have to, to do it again. They're doing more of a legal matter to stop you. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. Well, it is what it is. But yeah, I the influencer stuff, yes. If the babies can really build a brand, make money, go for it. But they should be proving that. They should be proving that while they're under your roof.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? You don't wait till you get 18, 19 up to tell me some you want to be an influencer, a whore. Now you finna go get some job applications. That's what the hell you finna do. So yeah, if that's what they want to do, that's fine. But they need to be proving that they can do that while they're under your roof. Okay, so that's how I feel about that. Yeah, it is where folks will watch whatever, and it's like nobody has intellect anymore, and it's sickening. It's sickening. I mean, you can, what's that one? OnlyFans. People making money off of that, which is nothing wrong with that. Collect your coins how you're going to collect your coins. That's your thing. It's very, very interesting time that we're in, but I understand that it's a reset, and they're pushing everyone to be, your whole life is virtual. That's what they're pushing people to. Your entire life is virtual. Okay? You build up your self-esteem, your self-worth based on what's going on in the virtual world. And it's scary to me for the fact that people don't even know how to have face-to-face relationships because everything is virtual. So these influencers, and not all of them, but a lot of them, are selling a dream that they're not even fucking living. And these young people are picking up their self-esteem from these influencers. And hell, based on all of these supposedly and allegedly relationship gurus, they're picking up that shit, which is a fucking failed formula. So it's very, very interesting times we're in. And that's why parents, you need to talk to your youngins and really school them on how the real world works. Because they literally want them to be so deep in the virtual world that they don't give a damn about the physical part. Just let me get my escapism. Let me make what was supposed to be temporary escapism, entertainment, and learning. Let me make that my life. And it's scary. It's very, very scary. And a lot of us do not want to admit how addictive social media is. So I see it in adults. We don't want to admit how addictive this shit is. So if as an adult you're addicted, I can't even imagine these you can't turn around and tell the babies the goddamn thing. You can't tell them shit. Cause if your funky ass on this bitch like you working a job, what can you say to your child? So now, of course, you're free to do what you want to do. That's your business. I'm just putting it out there. And I'm just telling you that this is a major reset. Okay? And finally finished up my Westworld. I keep telling y'all, go watch Westworld. Literally, season 4 is telling you about the simulation, telling you the controlling of the frequency, telling you robotics, robots being humanoids per se, and not being able to tell the humanoids from the natural organic humans. It was deep, y'all. That last little episode, it kind of ended like I thought that it would, only because we've talked about that for years here. So I was just blown away, and I don't want to give it away because I know y'all got to get caught up. I just sat there stunned.
You know, I was listening and I was trying to find this data out, but you know, the hoochie coochie, people are expiring with clots, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when they do the autopsies, it's not blood. It's that that metal, you know,
yeah, I know
oxide. Yeah, that metal. And so I had seen a video. You know, it's like Brother Sean said something about it was like a spider, but what do you call that thing? And it kind of like builds things inside of you, and they build it. They start.
I know y'all keep saying why she keep pushing Westworld. I'm telling you, they had it in Westworld.
Yeah,
it wasn't a spider. It was flies.
Was a fly?
It was flies. I'm telling y'all, they literally gave you the blueprint in Westworld.
Yeah, this is what I was telling you. It's really now happening.
But you wait a minute, Marquise. Old folks sit on their bed and be on Facebook. Child. And I'm on Facebook for my family, because that's how, like, the big family, that's how we communicate. And you right. A lot of them be on there clowning, and I'll be like, you know, my generation included. And I'll be like, I know your old ass ain't up on this fake book.
I know it's called.
Sitting up here and putting together some sex group. If you don't sit your old ass down somewhere. But yeah. So that's why I'm saying, you know, adults, we have to hold ourselves accountable.
Yeah.
We have to. Because if you on this bitch 8 hours a day, there's nothing you can say to these youngins.
No.
There's fucking absolutely nothing you can say to these youngins. And I'm not saying don't use these particular tools as a way, number one, for entertainment, and then number two, to link up with like-minded people. But where does the actual do work come into motherfucking play? I'm confused. Because if all you're going to do is sit around and talk for years and years and decades and decades and decades and ain't no motherfucking work being done, I'm confused. There's nothing that you can say to these youngins if we're doing the exact same thing.
That's truth.
So just because you on this bitch learning, and you done learned something new, okay. Now what? What difference does it make to have the knowledge if you're not putting it into physical action? And with so many broken communities, specifically Black communities, come on now, y'all. Who we think we fooling? You, as the adult, have to show the young people the balance. Okay, this is the cyber world. This is the organic physical world. Take what you've learned in the cyber world and apply it and create in the physical world.
Exactly.
You have to do that. You have to be the example. Because I'm telling you, if you're not going to do that, you will lose your babies to the cyber world. Period.
It's like hypnotizing they're doing, or mind control, or whatever you want to call it. They're doing that deliberately so you can stay in your little cell, like a jail cell, and you'll be content, and they'll pay for everything, but you won't own anything. That's what their theory is.
Exactly. Because all they really need you to do is just be there.
For your consciousness.
Exactly, for your consciousness. Bingo, sis. Let me go on and give you your explosion right there. All they need you for
is for your consciousness.
It's for your consciousness. So I don't need you to think. As a matter of fact, I want you to think what I want you to think on this particular frequency. I want you to think on, because I need your energy. I am a parasite. So that's right up the alley for your babies and you, that you don't want nothing to fuck else out of life but to sit in the cyber world.
And you won't ever have to die.
Yeah, we're going to talk about that tonight. That's the next thing I'm finna get on, Nisi Poo. Is the bot. The AI bot situation. Yeah, we finna get on that, right? We're finna get on that next. So exactly. All right, so let's get on this AI bot. Joe did. Now, shout out to the first time I heard this concept. And I don't know, I haven't even started nothing, so why am I getting spammed?
I said something, and after I said something, they started on the last one.
Yeah, see, that's why it's just too much, y'all. It's just too much. So the first time I heard this concept, she predicted it. Okay, now she is actually a big YouTuber. She does a Black woman. She's I would even hate to say on the celebrity gossip side. She does that, but she also does mainstream stuff and a little bit of spirituality, and she likes to talk about things that are to come, or not so much conspiracy, but very, very intelligent woman, you know, and she's a former tech girl. So I understand how her mind thinks. I first heard this from Lovely T. She made this prediction specifically a year ago. I remember her talking about it. And I'm like, whoa, I'm going to have to be on the lookout for this. So, next thing we know, they come out this week up to talking about they done signed, some AI character to a record label. And specifically, Lovely T, shout out to Lovely T. So anybody out there popping your gums, up there talking about you came under, use a damn lie. She was the first one I heard say this. She predicted it. She specifically said that AI is going to replace artists. She was the first one to say it. So that means your musicians. That means, even people physically painting, actors and actresses across the board. She was the first one to say they were going to be replaced, okay, with AI technology. Now, That's what even more made me started keeping up on the tech side with AI. And lo and behold, I'm minding my business like I normally try to do, for the most part, except on these Thursdays when I'm in other folks' business and giving my 2 cents. I started running across different software applications, AI applications, doing exactly what she was talking about. And specifically, music applications. Now, I'm going to tell y'all something. The AI music, that shit is tight. You understand me? I literally have a subscription to AI music, and you can pick your genre, and they'll give you a list of motherfucking beats, 3 motherfucking minutes long and unique. Randomly on the spot. That literally is, they're not biting off of nobody else's flavor, so you're not going to get the copyright strikes. And you can take that AI beat and you can customize it to your own and make it into your own particular song. Now, first of all, the conspiracy theorist in me, I said, you know what? These motherfuckers, record labels, y'all ain't fucking slick. You motherfucking regular ass producers, you not slick. Y'all been using that technology for some time. I bet you y'all's ass was the one that tested it. I'm willing to bet you were the ones testing it. Okay? So my mouth just dropped. And I tested it out. I said, okay, I'm finna, I like that beat. Let me test it out. Let me run it through YouTube and see. God damn, no copyright, none of that. So literally unique. Unique just to you. Okay? So now if they able to do that, what the fuck they need a music producer for? I'm sorry, go ahead, sis.
No, I think that's a telling word that you just said, to you.
Yeah.
Because that means they are reading or getting your algorithms, so they know what to produce for you.
Well,
So
it's not that slick with this particular software because I picked the genre.
Oh, you picked it?
Yeah, because you can pick hip hop. Child, I even got trap music in there. I was like, hell, and the trap music beats are the hardest, by the way. But any type of genre you can think of, you pick. But sis, you're absolutely right. I'm sure they already got that software where they can base it on how you move your digital footprint.
Right.
So all that means is your
Computer.
personal algorithm. Sure, they can produce what beats they know you would like. They can present to you, I know you like to wear this certain type of clothing. I know you like to eat this certain type of food. I know you're going to want to travel to these places. Absolutely, that's what they're using it for.
I found out some of our technical things that we have, like cell phones, they're programmed now to read your mind.
Well, only way they could do that if that phone is
a camera.
No, that phone would have to be picking up the frequency, right?
I don't know. They said they have it where they can read your mind. They were talking about it. I was like, whew, that is awesome.
I don't want them read my fucking mind.
No, I don't either. But I think it's awesome because we're just that far along into being controlled.
And let's talk about that a little bit. So when I get up here screaming about, ooh, that's a good comment, Wolfie. When I get up here and you're going where I'm going with it, when I talk about the importance of your consciousness, when I talk about the importance of your frequency, when I talk about I don't fuck with low vibrational shit, I don't dig in the trash for nobody.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying that to be an elitist. I'm saying that for a fucking purpose. Because you are capable as a divine soul to rise above any frequency that they're going to try to capture.
Yeah.
You, as a divine soul, are supposed to be putting out the frequency to pretty much say, I'm not the one, I'm not the motherfucker two, I'm not the three. I don't consent to it.
Right.
Nothing that they can do can outmatch and outwit you. Understand, they base this technology off of you, off of your consciousness. Even with the Westworld series, that's based off of human consciousness. So are you going to let the child, which means the technology is the child, you're the parent, tell you what the fuck to do to rule you? Because that's essentially what we have allowed for quite some time now. Quote, quote, time. Quite a few little fucking resets. It's all about your consciousness. It's all about your energy. You are supposed to be creating this reality. You're supposed to be creating it with your consciousness and bringing it from the spiritual realm, which is your consciousness. Because if you can't think it, if you don't have a vision and it be clear, not be all over the fucking place, because people be whining up there talking about something, I don't know how to manifest. I don't know how. Bitch, focus. You're supposed to be able to see your vision. You're supposed to be able to see it clearly. Clearly, vividly, in color, where you can touch it, smell it, and feel it. Once you're at that point, that's when it's going to come into the physical realm. You're going to start seeing the thing that your creation through your consciousness spiritually, you're going to start to see the physical aspects start to line up for you to create it in the physical. You're supposed to be doing that. But instead, what has happened, reset after reset after reset after reset, majority have been in tune with a certain frequency and have picked up a script, and you're following that script.
Yeah. So that's the reason that our elders who sit on Facebook all day is entrapping themselves in the metaverse, because they are getting hypnotized to stay there all day long. All day long. And they have stopped their creative flow to contribute to the younger generation and to talk to them and guide them as they go through this changes in this regime we're in. I mean, the adults they didn't jump ship. And I was wondering why adults are not speaking, because it's all these crazy kids that have learned these things in colleges, you know, like Confucius and all this kind of stuff. They didn't learn that, and they're bringing it out into the real world. Where are their parents? What have their parents been telling them? And I bet you they've been stuck into the metaverse themselves by doing these Facebooks and these
the old head metaverse, which is the
yeah, but there's I can't even get a phone call because they on the computer, and then they tell me to hit you up on Facebook. I see you be waiting until eternity come before I hit you up on Facebook because I didn't get stuck into that. I don't even care for Facebook because I understand that it's a control mechanism over your consciousness, and over everything that you do. When you get on these Instagrams and go butt naked, man, that's in the universe.
That's the thought, but yeah,
that's in the universe forever. How you gonna live that down? You can't. And maybe they don't care, but they need to care because they still in the physical, but they pretend like the Instagram is their existence, and that's why you get these words. Influencers. That's what they want to do, to influence you through
that's why it's called influencers, right?
Yeah, that's why it's called that, because they want you to get sucked into that stuff.
And here's the thing with the older generation. Again, if you send your ass up on social media all day. And let me qualify older. Millennials, I got to throw your motherfucking ass in there too. Shit. If you send your regular ass up on social media all day, you can't tell the Z's anything.
No.
And let's be clear. You are living out a fantasy online.
Exactly.
Literally.
And basically what they're creating now is geared by AI telling them what to do. It's putting thoughts in their minds. Oh, I remember that. And then they type it. Did you see that? Did you see that show the other day? And did you see this? Did you? It's really crazy because they have stopped creating.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Nobody creates anymore. And, when I talk about stuff like that, the average person be like, what the fuck is she talking about, create? Okay, you don't have to understand what I mean. Keep doing what you do. That's why they're comfortable with debt slavery, being a debt slave. They're comfortable with colonization. Because they don't have the concept of creating. And as long as you don't create, you're going to be following somebody else's script. That is why I said what I said. It's only going to be 1% that's like, I'm not having this fuck shit. I know how to use it for what I need to use it for, and that's just that. That's why it's only going to be 1%. You don't need validation from social media on this bitch. I'm just appalled that adults are on this motherfucker, trying to tell somebody how to fuck, who to fuck.
Get naked.
What?
Don't forget that.
And the naked stuff, it is what it is. That's never gonna go away. But you literally have grown ass motherfuckers on here calling themselves, schooling somebody on who to fuck, how to make money, and all of it be inaccurate as a motherfucker. These be adults. And meantime, all of these same said alleged adults get busted for being fucking frauds. We can just look at the black community alone. How many fraudsters have come through the black community, and people black community keep getting fleeced upon fleeced upon fleeced upon fleeced. And I'm like, well, goddamn, all this money you pissing away. So come on with this. Let's stop playing.
Yeah. They're so busy they don't learn facts. They're in their dreaming. And
That's
they're
the
not.
problem. It's all fantasy world. It's all dreamy. And if that's what you want to do, fine. But you have no room to whine.
Mm-mm.
You're happy being a slave.
Well, I
Because if
noticed
you can't create, you got to follow somebody's script. I'm sorry, go ahead, sis.
No, I remember that you talked in the beginning. You were saying how all of a sudden they're going to give you this student loan debt reprisal, whatever, relief.
Shit, but keep going.
But they're going to give you that, and then you go vote for them, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then they're going to give you slavery after that because now you didn't consent it.
You're already in slavery.
I know, and it's going to get deeper until it's dictatorship. They're going to tell you what to say.
We already have a dictatorship.
I know we got all that too.
I'm telling you where it's going.
Yeah, we're right there. I mean,
we're already there. We've been in slavery.
Yeah, we have.
We've been there. So
prisoners of war.
All that it's going is you gonna sit your ass in that little room, and damn, it was a movie about that shit. I forget it was.
How did I get here?
You're gonna sit your ass in that room with that computer, and that's what you're gonna be doing all fucking day.
You know, I have a friend.
A lot of people are already there.
I have a friend, just like what you're saying. And I said, you need to be careful because you're going to be gambling and being on the computer all day long. She says, that's what I'm doing right now. She talking to me on the telephone and she's sitting there playing poker on the computer. And I'm like, what?
And if that's what she wants to do, that's fine. But again, and I'm talking as a collective, not just your friend personally.
Yeah, I understand.
Don't sit there and complain when you don't have shit. Your back's against the wall. What have you gone out and created?
She doesn't want to go out. She don't want to talk to anybody. See, that's exactly what they want you to do. She's doing exactly what they want her to do. She don't want to call anybody. She don't want to go out anywhere. She don't want to do nothing. She's just happy to play. Let's say something. Play that game.
No, we ain't, because they know we telling the truth.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, everything you could do, just do it online. Literally.
Yeah. Everything.
Just do it online. And then people want to sit up and whine, I can't find no good mate. You know why? Because you suck as a motherfucking individual.
You don't have no personality anymore.
You have no personality. You have no motherfucking social skills. Because you haven't developed those. You've set your ass on social media and you really think that that's how you're going to find a loving soul. This bullshit ass rhetoric coming up out of this dumbass social media. Are you fucking kidding me? And it swings both ways. Well, I'm going to get a bag. Get a bag? How? Bitch, how? What bag is you talking about getting? How many bags you think running around and they finna get a said bag to your raggedy ass? And then dudes, oh, well, I need a this and I need a that. But you're a fucking bum. With the capital motherfucking B. You're a bum. You have a rotten ass attitude, a rotten ass soul. You're a misogynist. And so now you want what now? How? Now, bruh, go on and hit Only's fan and flew somebody out. Get in the motherfucking flued out club and do your motherfucking thing.
Brother Odel.
Because people with actual values, ain't nobody got time for the fuckery.
No.
And that swings both ways. I'm like, what the fuck are wrong with you people? You think people are just supposed to give you access to them just because, and you ain't got shit to show for it. That's
No,
the
no.
delusion that's going on. People don't understand these, and the sad part about it, old heads, your motherfucking stankin', funky, raggedy asses sitting up online, you bitter motherfuckers, you bitter ass Barbaras, you whores that have allowed yourself to be dogged out all your motherfucking life, sitting online, being bitter as fuck, giving some ill-ass advice to these young girls. Fuck you, bitch. Just because you low self-esteem and you pick niggas up out the trash, that's your business. Just because you pissed away your motherfucking youth, that's your business, whore. Just because you dried the fuck up and let that niggas, plural, use you up, bitch, that's your business.
And their
You
love
wrong.
is the computer.
You're going to get your ass on social media and spew that rhetoric. You old ass motherfucking old heads. Are you fucking kidding me? You got your gray ass online complaining about what your old lady Shirley, nigga, you know why Shirley left your funk ass 17 motherfucking years ago. Bitch, you know why Shirley left your funky ass. And you want to get online and corrupt these young babies about how women ain't shit. No, nigga, you know you ain't shit. You 179 and still ain't got shit to show for your life. And now you halfway, one motherfucking foot, halfway in the motherfucking grave. Dick don't work. And you want to get in a fresh-ass relationship. Nigga, are you serious? You about ready to fucking die. Talking about ain't no good ones out there. You motherfucker right, nigga, not for you. So you want to corrupt the minds of these young men coming up. Bitches ain't shit. Okay, nigga, because I bet you if Shirley called your motherfucking old geriatric, non-dicted working ass up, you be right the fuck back over there hugged up with Shirley. But you know she don't want your ass. You know she don't want you. It's not right. Y'all are out of line. Old heads, you're fucking out of line. Nobody owes you their life. Nobody owes you their life. They don't owe you no motherfucking struggle love, none of that. Nobody is entitled to another person. So get your shit together. Young people, I'm telling you, do not listen to these fucking failure of old heads. Don't do it, baby, don't do it. I'm telling you, do not do it. Do not fuck off your youth. Fucking over people. You're gonna breeze through your motherfucking 20s. You're gonna turn that corner in them motherfucking 30s and bitch, you gonna slide in them 40s. And if you got a bunch of bodies of people you fucked over, I guarantee you, your ass is out. You out. You out.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to be just like them old heads. Bitches ain't shit. And I'm going to tell you why bitches ain't shit. You know why? Because they can't fuck with nobody in their age group. Let's be clear. They can't fuck with them. Because they got trails of bodies behind them that they done fucked over. Ain't no grown-ass woman trying to hear that. And ain't no grown-ass man trying to hear that. About why you ain't done a motherfucking thing with your life. Nigga, what? Huh? And you're telling me this because in the back of my mind, I don't give a fuck. Because you being shit and me don't the fuck line up. Young people, do not let these old heads ruin your life. Go out and get the things you want. You have to work for them. And that includes being a good person. If you want somebody decent and loving and caring and respectful, you have to be that too. That's a two-way street. Do not think that you can fuck over people, and then when your ass get a certain age, oh, you want somebody good. Really? That's not how energy works. What you put out is what you get. Do not let these old heads corrupt you. Women, don't let these motherfucking Barbaras that then slung pussy from here to there, around the corner, up the street, around the block. They was a bad bitch. They was a this and that was a that and they was a this. Do not let them tell you that that's going to get you through life. And now you're looking at them and they're raggedy than a motherfucker. Don't do it, young girls. You have to do the work. You have to value you. You have to establish your future. It's not a man's responsibility to pick you up out of the motherfucking gutter. Because that swings both ways. I don't dig in the motherfucking dumpster. And any man that has values and principles, they're not going to dig in the gutter either. What you put out is what you get. Don't let these old heads, do not let these old heads corrupt your mind and send you down a path that you're not going to be happy with.
Right.
Don't let them do it. They're miserable. And that's not the way you want to lead your life. You can have anything that you want. If you want it, go create it. If you want love, you have to be loving. Simple as that. Okay? So all of this rhetoric, oh, well, she got to do this, she got to do that, she got to... Nigga, first of all, you a bum. Bitch, you a bum and a whore. Nobody of value, that bullshit you spewing, nobody gives a fuck. Okay? You're not even in people of values. You're not even in their circle. You're not even in their conversation. Do not let these old heads fool you. Okay? Go out, live your life, get what you want, create the world you want to live in. Just that simple. All right. So with that said, let's get to this AI stuff, child.
Brother Odell's on too.
Oh, is he? Did he come in?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he
Hey,
came
Brother Odell, I'm ready when you ready. You know I had to go off on the old heads corrupting these babies with this fuckery. Oh, gray asses. That pisses me the fuck off. Ain't nothing more just to see a old ass person online talking bullshit. I just be so fucking disgusted. I just can vomit, giving all ill wrong advice. All right, so let's get to this AI stuff. Brother Odell, Niecy Pooh got something for you. And once I get to that, I really need you to come on because you getting ready to go in on what Niecy Pooh found. So let me get to this AI situation. Ciao. Okay, but shout out to Lovely T. She was the first one. She predicted this shit a year ago. She already said where it was going. Shout out to Lovely T. Let me move this out the way. Where's that comment? So I can, damn it. Where's that comment? Let me take that off so we can see. All right. So this is off of Mix Mag, but it was in media altogether. Okay, this went as a viral news story. So this particular article off of Mix Mag is FN Mecca becomes first AI rapper signed to a major label. Okay, so if your baby's talking about some growing up to go in the studio and make a beat, child, they might as well cancel it. They don't need them to make no beats no more. If your baby's talking about growing up to be a mushmouth rapper, and I'm sorry, y'all, I can't get with that. I'm like, child, what the fuck is you saying? Now, some of it I can understand, and the beat is nice, which I'm telling you, I say them beats are AI generated. I can understand them. I'm like, okay, this is cool. But if your child is talking about going into the entertainment industry, you better tell them, if you're not going into it on the technical side, you might as well go on somewhere. Because first of all, you ain't finna make it in the industry like that without no connects. And if you ain't ready to do a little something strange for a little change, you ain't finna make it. That's first of all. Now, they're already telling you they don't need your physical body anymore. They don't even need to build up an artist. They don't need to put behind a team to build up a brand and an artist. They will create one. They will literally create one. Okay? So this is what Mix Mag is about. And child,
Mix Mag.
Oh, let me put it up here so you can see it, Sis Sandra. Sis, this baby, look at me calling it a baby.
He probably is, yes.
What I'm trying to say is this computer generated motherfucking person looks a hot motherfucking mess.
That's what I want to see.
So I want y'all to peep game.
Metal teeth and everything. Look like George Washington.
Yeah, but the gold in the mouth, I mean, that's a Southern thing.
Southern thing.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. I really
Texas.
Don't. Yeah.
The grill.
They did it too in Georgia.
Mayan.
Yeah, because my aunts and uncles them, they had gold teeth in their mouth.
Yeah, Mayan culture had
with it.
They call them grills.
Yeah. Yeah, now I don't know if that's what they still call them. Shit, sis, it may be something different now. But nonetheless, what is this thing around his teethuses? I don't know what the fuck that is. But notice he got this symbol on his motherfucking third eye. And I will have to go see what that symbol means. It looks like the Baphomet to me. I'm just saying. Okay?
Can't see it.
He's got his little brand up under the eye. His motherfucking serial number. And then he got this bug monitoring him. Okay? So now how the fuck this is attractive to a woman? Because they got the real live rapper characters running around looking like this, and they literally look like a whole motherfucking roach to me. I don't get it. What's the attractiveness? They look like they don't wash their ass. None of that. They be looking ashy, crunchy, dingy. I don't fucking get it. Okay? But this the AI character. So let's continue. An AI-powered rapper has signed to Capitol Records, making him the first AI artist to sign a deal with a major record label. FN Mecca is the creation of Anthony Martini and Brandon Lee, who says that his music is almost entire. God damn it, I knew it. I knew you motherfuckers was using AI, and you've been using it for a minute. His music is almost entirely AI generated apart from his voice, which is that of a real human. And just so you know, they don't need a real human's voice. Let's be clear. They don't need it. That can be AI generated too. There's already software out there that if I wanted to put out a podcast and I didn't want that shit in my voice, I could literally either speak the podcast, record it, and have it create an AI voice, or I could upload a script and select an AI voice. So let's be clear. They don't need a human voice to do this. But let's continue. Technically speaking, FN Mecca is voiced by a human, but everything else about him, from his lyrics to the chords and tempo underpinning his music, is based on AI. Martini told Music Business Worldwide. Martini also told Mixmag that the artist, Music Business Worldwide, my bad. Martini also told Music Business Worldwide that the artist was created using thousands of data points combined from where? See, y'all be thinking we be making this shit up. And sis just talked about why she don't fuck around with fake book. How they getting these data points? From video games, video games and social media.
Social medias.
But now we don't know what the fuck we talking about. But meanwhile, they're literally implementing what the fuck we've been telling y'all. The AI power behind the virtual face uses an what? Algorithm to find rhyming words and databases of rap tropes to compile lyrics. So ain't that the producer?
Yeah.
So that's the producer to come up with the beats. That's the writer or the writer that's writing out the rhymes. They're using algorithms to create the rap rhymes. Now, I'm going to tell you, now, as far as I'm concerned, they've been doing that.
Mm.
I believe they have been doing that probably going on 20 years.
You know, I used to wonder if they clone the people, like they say they were cloning the people, or they've been doing this kind of stuff. I was thinking about that because we kind of hit on it last week, a week before last, when we were about to go off, because you have people who, you know, like some of the women that perform, when you look in their face, they are blank. You know,
I don't even think it's clones. I think it's deeper than that.
You think it's one of these things, right?
Yep. I'm telling you, I think it's Westworld-ish. I'm just gonna be straight up with you.
Yeah.
I really believe that they've been testing out these robots. Transhumanism, that's the word I was trying to think of earlier, y'all. I think they've been testing transhumanism, and I think they've been definitely using it in entertainment and also media.
I think it goes. I know for a fact that just Governor Jesse Ventura, he
Mm-hmm.
was started talking about this and was showing this kind of transhumanism stuff long time ago. And I know it probably went further than that back because he found it.
Well, sis, they had robots with the synthetic skin back up in the 40s.
Yeah, probably so.
So if they had it back in the 40s, we already know what time it is, right?
Yeah.
So again, okay, they mad
Yeah,
at
there you
us.
go.
There they go. Yeah, y'all kill it for me. Can y'all get rid of the sex bots? They mad at us because we giving up game.
Well, they know
don't
we
give a
telling the
damn
truth.
bot. Right, I don't give a damn bot. Yes, sis, copper color. Westworld is giving you the game. All you gotta do is watch Westworld, and Westworld is literally giving you the blueprint. We're right at that point of them introducing transhumanism publicly. Let me say it. Let me state that publicly introducing it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So the AI rapper who racked up some 10 million followers on
TikTok.
I'm telling you, I can't do it, y'all.
That's out of old Cheeny boy. That's out of that area.
Okay.
TikTok.
Now they say this AI rapper has 10 million following. Now I don't know. I'm speculating. I'm guessing. This is my personal opinion. There's a goddamn lie. They boosted up that 10 million on.
Or bots. You know, they have the bots on TikTok. They have more. That's what Elon Musk was fussing about, is more bots than humans. That's part of the TikTok.
Yeah. Yeah, but even the followers, they be, this is my personal opinion.
I agree.
They be boosting followers.
Numbers.
They be a goddamn lie. So anyhow, they gave the AI rapper. It's season 4, Nisi Putin. I'm talking about. If you want to skip season 1 through 3, that's cool. Get to 4, baby. They swinging so hard in 4. You're gonna be like, oh my god. So, but anyhow, so they claim this AI rapper has 10 million followers on TikTok, 200,000 on Instagram, and now has a song with Gunna. See, child, I can't. Sparked controversy after news of his signing hit social media over the weekend. The robot's creator, Martini, who is white. Oh, I don't know why I thought he was black. Who is white, sees FN Mecca use the N-word throughout verses and posts sensitive content on Instagram. Yeah. And I don't know why people getting upset. Because y'all been allowing all of this other degeneracy in the music.
Well, they used to say it too all the time. Our people used to run around saying that word.
Well, we do.
Like
and to be honest, if we want to say it, that's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just my personal opinion. But I'm talking about the degeneracy in general in the music.
Yeah, they copy it, though.
But again, if we're creating it, see, here's the thing, melanated people. You're not understanding the script. And particularly melanated / black people in North America. You still have not grasped the concept that you set the culture for around the world. You still have not gained that concept. Let me tap on this for the slow ones in the back. Melanated black people of North America, you still do not understand that you set the culture for around the world. Whatever you do, it spreads around the world. Just like we was talking about gold teeth earlier. That shit is a cultural thing. These youngins just didn't wake up and start just putting gold teeth in their mouth. That shit been going on. Because it was in the melanated culture. Okay? The dances, melanated culture. The way you dress, melanated American culture, Black American culture. The way Black women wear their hair. And I know a lot of brothers want to get up here. Oh, you know, y'all wear wigs and we. Okay, I'm going to give you that. Okay, whatever. You know, I can't argue with you on the badass looking lace fronts. Not that there's nothing wrong with wearing a lace front or a wig. Sus, do you. Okay? Do you, but you know, if your shit ain't laid down properly, this, that, and the third, and you out in these squeets looking crazy, I mean, hey, sis, it is what it is. But even with that aside, the trends for hairstyles that makes it to, quote, quote, mainstream, they're getting that from Black women. It was Black women that was started with the, you know, the loud colors in the hair, the purples and the this and the that, and the grays and the pinks. It was Black women, and specifically coming out of, quote, quote, the inner city neighborhoods. So don't get it fucking twisted. It ain't Black women copying white women, baby. It's the other way fucking around. It's always been that way. It's white women that went and started breaking their neck to get the big asses and the big titties and the big lips. That was based on the Black woman's body.
Right. Sway backs.
The way the brothers wear their hair, the way they wear their clothes, their shoes, that whole hip-hop culture, that came from Black folks in America. The world follows you. I'm not telling you something fucking I made up. Even the places I have gone, my mouth dropped anytime I'm in fucking China. And I'm walking past with my natural hair. I had my twist out then. My shit was fly before I locked it. And I'm walking past this young Chinese man, and he had a full out fro, and that motherfucking crowd stopped when they seen me come past them. You had Chinese rappers dressed like the brothers, rapping in the Chinese language. I was sitting in that sushi bar with my mouth fucking open. Black Americans, you do not understand that you set the culture for around the fucking world. So by default, that means you are a creator. All of this technology that they're putting out, it's just to see what you're trying to do. So when I get up here every week and I tell you, you have the power to change the entire realm, I mean what the fuck I say. Because everything you do get straight up stole.
Right.
And they turn right the fuck back around and sell it to you. To the fucking do-rags that they selling you. Black women created that, motherfuckers. Yeah, we created the do-rags. Because we took them old motherfucking pantyhose. Big Mama and them took them old motherfucking pantyhose, cut the motherfucking leg off, tied a knot in that bitch.
Put it on the head.
I mean, where's the laugh, Sis Sandra? Where's the laugh? I'm telling any.
No, you telling the truth about it.
Okay, and that's what the fuck went on your head. All right.
Hopefully they washed it.
Yeah, well, you know, Big Mom and them wasn't nasty now.
I know.
Okay,
You know.
you was getting your hair done. As a little black girl. And you know, you had them 179 ponytails. Them plaits in your motherfucking head. And you got to get up and go to church in the morning or go to school. Ain't nobody got time to be putting a motherfucking scarf on your head and know you sleep rough. You know you sleep rough, girl. You sleep heavy.
All that sort of stuff.
Light sleeper, but regardless of the fact, she didn't care. No fucks was given on my mama part. Goddamn it, you getting this stocking cap on your head. That's what they were called, stocking cap.
Yeah, stocking cap. Mm-hmm.
And then you start seeing the street dudes that was cutting their hair low, you know, getting that motherfucking grease and water and brushing their shit back. And that shit waved up. Wearing them motherfucking
caps.
Yeah. But bitch, they was still the pantyhose. And then somebody saw, what are these black people walking around with these tied up pantyhose on their head? Oh, is that to preserve a hairstyle?
Made big business out of it, didn't it?
Let's come up with do-rag. There ain't nothing round this bitch that did not come from you. So let's continue. So a white man then went and took all of y'all motherfucking intellectual property that you've been running your motherfucking mouth on social media. And not only came up with some beats, they done came up with the rap lyrics also. An AI rapper, God doggone it. I don't want that. Shoot. An AI rapper that says the N-word, fabricating police brutality.
Hey, down at the bottom.
Literally every single thing about this is so off-key, said one Twitter user. So here's a Twitter person saying, an AI rapper that says the N-word, fabricating police brutality, literally every single thing about this is so off. So when the AI person or character came out saying literally y'all, and y'all that's really into hip hop and rap, I was in an exercise class and the playlist, the person had let one of the songs come through, and this was the hook. Y'all probably know what song it is. If y'all know what song it is, drop the name of the song. Because I had to laugh through the whole exercise class. Because I'm like, of course they didn't use that song. They were like, oh, dig, I don't know why that came up. But I could not believe that that was supposed to be what the fuck ever. Literally the hook was, fuck nigga, fuck nigga, fuck nigga, fuck nigga. I said, oh, this is Sandra. I'm telling you, I'm not lying. That was the hook. Fuck nigga, fuck nigga, fuck nigga, fuck nigga. So, Black Americans, that's what you have put out to the universe.
It's coming back to haunt you.
That's what's been going across the frequency. That's what you have shown the world. So now they done came up with this AI rapper that says the N-word all the time. Okay, yeah, so, what's different than any other rap song? Fabricating police brutality. So why would everybody getting their drugs in a bunch When the AI character do it, but you accept it when it's a Black American doing it.
Nisi Pooh said that he wants to be called a person.
He can go fuck himself. You ain't
and recognized for his emotional traumas of being Black in America.
Look, AI, go fuck yourself. You understand that? Algorithm that. Go fuck yourself.
That is funny.
You're not no, you're not an organic being. You're not an organic being natural to the planet. Go fuck yourself, okay? Now make that your next hit. Go fuck yourself.
Easy Pooh, that's funny.
I don't consent to that. That's some Westworld shit right there. Okay?
Yeah.
But this is what Black Americans, this is part of the culture. This is part of the culture that's been put out there. Okay?
Is that going to be something like that? What is that? CRT? They don't want to be taught in school about inequity in culture, and they didn't put something out like that. That's kind of interesting, don't you think?
Who don't want what? Say that again, sis.
Culture. They don't want. I think it's CRT is the abbreviation. They don't want their children to learn about culture.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're upset with the culture revelation that's going on in schools, where they show that the melanated persons was unjustly treated by white people. What they call that stuff? Culture training. They're trying to train the children that they should be apologetic for what they have done to melanated people. So if that bot comes out there with that kind of stuff, they're gonna really blow a corkscrew, because that is really telling he wants to be human like a melanated and claim the emotions that he feels for being beat by that police officer. So culture training of some type they're really fussing about in these schools now, these public schools.
I don't understand. What do you mean by culture training? What culture? What
critical race theory. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I'm like, I'm confused. Shit. What?
Yeah, I couldn't even think of the words. I'm sorry. It's critical race theory. They don't want that CRT. They don't want that out there for their children, white children, to learn what is really has happened in this existence, in the past with melanated children and people. And so if they putting this out in AI technology, what are they saying to people?
Well, let's back up here. Couple folds. I hear you on the critical race theory stuff. My thoughts are, to be honest, I don't give a fuck.
No, we don't.
Okay, and here's why I don't give a fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Because white people have the right to lobby what they want their children taught.
Mm-hmm.
Why aren't Black folks doing that? Because that can swing both ways.
Right, it can.
I don't want you in this bitch teaching my baby that they was no motherfucking slave.
That's the truth. Now that is
true.
Let
come on now, let's reverse that up. See, this is the shit I be talking about. With melanated people not creating stuff. You don't demand nothing. You just sitting up following the fucking script. And I'm not saying that white people don't follow it, because they following it too. But at least they put up a fight. You say, what? No, you ain't finna teach that to my motherfucking children, having them feel that they come from a race of a piece of shit of people. That's what that's about. Do you understand that? White people are saying, fuck your critical race theory, because you're not going to put that guilt trip on my motherfucking babies having the idea that their ancestors were pieces of shit.
That's what they're saying.
That's what they're saying. But yet black folks, you'll sit and let them teach that you was a slave, you ain't came from shit, you got snatched off a motherfucking boat from Africa, you got your ass whooped.
You monkeys.
For 400 years. For 400 years, you got your motherfucking ass whooped. I forgot the 400 years. Then when the white man decided to free you, he then still put you at the bottom of the barrel and then pretty much made you live in ghettos. We literally allow and are allowing our babies to hear that they ancestors wasn't shit, they was a bunch of pussies, you come from slavery. Your people ain't been shit for 500-600 years. You've been on the motherfucking bottom for 500-600 years. That's literally, as a collective, that black folks are allowing. And white people said, bitch, I don't give a fuck if it is true that my ancestors were terrorizing you motherfuckers, from, once the Jim Crow hit and, we started getting the power, because that's really the true history. Bitch, you ain't finna tell that either.
That's basically what they're doing. Mm-hmm.
But we are allowing it. People only do to you what you allow them to do.
Well, I think I'm not sure if the critical race theory is showing the white students the truth, and their parents are having a fit because of it. That's what I'm hearing. My understanding.
What do they mean by the truth?
Of how they have been put in a position of being better than us, and it's not true. I don't really understand all of it, but because I haven't been to school and I don't have children here to find out what they're doing.
Yeah, because we don't know. Yeah, but but to be honest, sis, and no offense to white people, I don't give a fuck. Yeah. I literally, white people, this ain't no slight to you. I don't give a fuck what they, want their children to know or not know.
Mm-hmm.
That's not my concern. And if we want to keep this shit all the way fucking real, they're on their job. Because, bitch, if I tell you, you're not going to tell my babies that they come from an unshit ass people. That's what the fuck I say, and what the fuck I say go. So number one, I don't give a fuck about that. What white people are saying they want their children to learn or hear. But number two, I fucking agree with them. Because that's exactly what black people should be doing. That's exactly what they should be doing. Black people should understand what their heritage is. No motherfucker should be able to come to you and tell you you got snatched out of Africa on the boat, got your ass beat. Now, let's be clear. You got fucked up while you was on your supposedly and allegedly continent. They fucked you up, put you on the boat, brought your motherfucking ass over here, re-fucked you up, sold you on the auction block, and fucked you up for 400 fucking years. You have allowed someone to tell your heritage. That's your fucking fault.
Some of our people started it back in this, what is the 60s?
Yeah, they started that shit in the 60s. And then in the motherfucking 70s, when I was a youngin', they started that fake ass, funky ass Roots, and fuck you, Alex Haley.
Yeah.
I know all this video already flagged. Fuck you, Alex Haley, and your Roots, you thieving ass motherfucker. They introduced that shit into the public school system. And don't tell me they didn't, goddammit, because bitch, I was there.
And so they taught it.
They literally taught it. When Roots came on, we had to fucking watch that bitch every night and do a book report. And I never forget, I told my grandmother, she said, I don't care what they say. You know, Big Mama and them didn't cuss like that back in the day. That's not true. That's not true. We didn't come from Africa. We were already here.
She had a fit. My grandmother, she didn't like it. I didn't watch out. I didn't watch Roots because I knew better. Because my grandmother already.
But we were forced. I'm telling you, we were forced to, as little children, do book reports. So I had to sit there to pass this motherfucking funk ass class, watch that bullshit, and write a report up for the whole goddamn series. That's why I don't like that bitch to this day. I don't like that fucking series. Fuck you, Alex Haley. And then when the shit came out, which is still really hidden, that the motherfucker stole that, literally that story from someone, got fucking sued, and the person won, I was just even utterly more disgusted.
And he was a white guy too. That was
it was a white guy. That was a white guy he stole that story from. And what pisses me the fuck off, our parents should have been up there in that motherfucking school board's ass. They should have handed them their ass for teaching that shit.
Yeah. Oh, we got the bots again.
Of course.
Well, at least we're telling you the truth.
Exactly. So again, I don't give a fuck about critical race theory. But I'm in agreement with the white people.
Yeah.
On the part, they have every right to say what their babies are being taught.
Yeah, they do.
Black people, when are you going to get up off your ass and do the same? All right. So let's continue. Got me motherfucking hot up under the collar. Shit.
Yeah, but like what I was saying is they got that robot now out there.
Like,
they go see about
I
that
know
one.
the bot's so tired of me. Every other word, I'm so tired of this goddamn lady. Fuck you too, bot. Algorithm that. So, the news of FN Mecca being the first AI rapper out there and also being a slap in the face to rap culture. Yeah, that's the slap in the face to rap culture. The AI bot. That's the slap in the face to rap culture. Not the promotion of slinging your motherfucking hoo-ha up the block around the corner. Not that tricking is where it's at. Chase that bag. Not that bitches ain't shit. Not that I'm going to, rob you for this, do this, that to you. Not none of that. That wasn't a slap in the face to rap culture. But the motherfucking AI generated thing that's only spitting back to you, rap culture, what you fucking put out. You upset with that. You upset that the AI generated, all it did was picked up the frequency that you fucking put out. It put back in your face what you've been putting out. But you mad at this motherfucking cartoon. Y'all out of y'all motherfucking rabbit ass minds. But let's continue. And also being a slap in the face to rap culture and artistic integrity. That's what y'all calling that bullshit ass y'all putting out now. That's artistic integrity. Twerking on the devil's privacy parts. That's artistic integrity. That's artistic integrity. Let's be clear. Artistic integrity is twerking on the devil's privacy. And then, I mean, literally the motherfucking devil.
And you go to school to learn that.
Literally making songs about slinging your hoo-ha. That's artistic integrity. Oh, okay, then. Let's continue. It's also potentially going to ruin the perception of music fronted by robot characters, said another. I can't fucking make this up. I can't make this up. So just make sure Auntie clear on this. Let me just cause see, the math ain't mathin' for Auntie. So what you telling me is, it's okay for you to do these things. It's okay for you to not give a fuck about your culture. It's okay for you to not give a fuck about what's being pushed out to the babies. It's okay for you not to give a fuck of what's being pushed out to the world, of their perception of you. It's okay for that because your motherfucking funky, stinking, degenerate ass is doing it. But as soon as they put back in your face what you've created, what you promoted, what you have bought and sponsored and supported, you got a problem with it. Oh, now that's giving a bad perception. That's ruining the perception of music. Not the songs about syrup, Percocets, and fuck nigga, fuck nigga, fuck nigga. Trap house, none of that, right? It was cool when you were doing it. It was cool when you were glorifying that street life was your only option. It was cool when you were doing it. Regardless of how bad the neighborhoods continue to get, regardless how it contributed to the prison pipeline, regardless of how many black bodies laid dead in the streets, it was cool because your motherfucking funky, degenerate ass was doing it. You're only getting back what you put out. Okay? So I give no fucks about y'all being mad at FN Mecca. You're full of shit. You've allowed this shit to go on for decades. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Sis Sandra.
Well, I was thinking about Michael Jackson's Man in the Mirror. That song came to my head, to my mind.
People don't want to look at, what you mean look in the mirror? Look in the mirror to put my motherfucking lace front on, put this push-up bra on, up on.
Mm-hmm.
See how my ass is looking so I can go twerk and get a bag.
Right.
What you talking about? Look in the mirror.
but they don't see the impact of who they are to the world and to their children who take their role from them. They admire them. The children look up to the older people, the adults. They don't care what you tell them.
We ought to be ashamed as a Black collective community. We ought to be ashamed. And the mere fact that we don't want to talk about it when it's us doing it to us. You don't want to talk about that. But soon as the supposedly and the allegedly white boy that you have put on this fucking high pedestal that's suppressing you, soon as they give you back what you fucking put out, now you have a fucking problem with it. Are you fucking kidding me? The culture is fucking trash. This culture y'all talking about is fucking trash. I wouldn't even wish it on my fucking enemy. It is fucking trash. But when people sit up here and talk about values, your family, get your shit together, you got motherfuckers running around here like we talking a motherfucking foreign language to you. The culture is fucking trash. Throw the whole bitch out the door. This particular culture we going over now. Let's continue. Others are put out by the AI rapper's quick rise to success and argue that the signing could have been used on a real up-and-coming musician instead. You see the fuckery that I'm talking about? So now you pocket watching a motherfucking AI person. And it ain't no person. Fuck you, AI. AI technology rapper. Now you pocket watching the AI rapper. So fuck that AI rapper. Why should they be getting that bag? You could have used that to develop what you mean to develop an actual organic being to continue to spew out fuck shit, poison. Are you fucking kidding me? Black culture, the degeneracy of Black culture that has become dominant in Black culture. You created this. They didn't wake up out of bed. You gave them the fucking blueprint to create it. And you're still missing the mark. Because this should have been an opportunity for you to say, oh, shit. The culture overall, the trash-ass, degenerate culture overall, they're putting back in our face what we have allowed to go on for decades. Mm-hmm. We've literally raised an entire generation on degeneracy. Let me roll that for the slow ones in the back. Tap, 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 tap the motherfucking microphone. We have literally raised a generation on fucking degeneracy. Yeah. Yeah, the millennials, they were raised straight up on fuckery and degeneracy. FN Mecca already got 500,000 monthly Spotify listeners and a song with Gunna. And I'm pretty sure if I pulled up a picture of Gunna or went to some of his lyrics, hey, it is what it is. I don't know his motherfucking music, this, that, and the third. The system is broken, another user said on Twitter. It's been broke. It's been broke. So Black Americans, you've been put on notice. They don't need your motherfucking ass no more. You gave them the blueprint. You gave them, let's be clear on what you gave them. You gave them the low vibrational frequency bullshit degeneracy to create these AI characters. And now they don't need your motherfucking ass no more. They don't need you. So I'm saying
That's
all
true.
that to say, I'm sorry, go ahead, sis.
No, it's true, because we said our adults stay on them social medias and they do not create. They do not create children worthwhile to run a society.
No. No. But meanwhile, you know, folks want to sit up here and talk about, and mainly old heads, and that's why I be cussing them the fuck out, and I don't have the patience for it. They want to sit up here and talk about, you know, building the nation, this, that, and the third, but ain't putting in no motherfucking work, ain't doing nothing but talking shit, whining and complaining, and I don't have the motherfucking patience for that. We've literally fucked up a generation on degeneracy and foolishness.
Mm-hmm.
Literally. It's not fucking acceptable. So don't get mad at the white man for throwing back in your motherfucking face what you put out. So consider this a warning. You've been replaced.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So that's from Mixed Mag. FN Mecca becomes first AI rapper signed to major labels. So from my understanding, because it was so much controversy, you know, because they want a live melanated body, organic body, to sing fuck nigga, fuck nigga, fuck nigga, fuck nigga, and Percocet. They wind up canceling the AI rapper's motherfucking contract. For now.
Well, you know, in Saudi Arabia, they gave that robot over there citizenship as a female.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
That's crazy.
So, again, that's what you all are putting out. That's what you have put out. So it took them some time to get that data. But they got it. So when we sit up here and say every week, heal. You have to heal. Get them past traumas. Sweep around your own doorstep. Become creators. We're saying that for a reason. Because contrary to anyone's belief, we created this shit. We created the shit we have right now. We created it. And you can create something new. You can create something on a different frequency to totally change it up. But if you're still trying to do the same thing, if you're still trying to move on that same frequency, if you're still trying to justify the same fucked up frequency, trying to tweak the same fucking frequency, you're going to keep getting what you're getting.
Now imagine the debt that the parents has incurred for their children to go to school to learn that stuff. They want to be musicians. They want to cut beats. They want to be like Jay-Z. They want to be like Beyonce and all that crap.
And not realizing that the Jay-Z and the Beyoncés, they were created just like F.E. and Mecca. They were created artists. That music and shit. Didn't Beyonce just dropped a song, some song, and another artist got pissed at her and said she was
Oh yeah, I
ripping them
saw that.
off, this, that, and the third.
Mm-hmm.
Jay-Z has been accused of jacking Biggie's rhymes that Biggie that wasn't popular from Biggie. It's all manufactured. All of it.
CGI, huh?
These folks that they're putting before you, they don't have that raw talent.
Nope.
They're getting their stuff from the organic creators. I keep telling you all, you run this realm with your consciousness. You have the ability to change it. Okay? That's why it has to start with self. Get yourself together, get your family together, and then come together with like-minded people. That's how you change. That's the only way you're going to change. Trying to get people that's then they're past degeneracy, they don't want shit to do with that fuck shit, to come back down and pick you up. No, bruh. No, sis, that's not going to work. You got to do the fucking work. You have to do the work. Spiritually, you have to fucking do the work. It don't work like that. You don't get to skip no steps. God damn it, you got to do the work. And if you're not ready to do the work, that's fine. You're not ready. Do you, boo? But trust and believe, you gonna follow their script. Yeah, you will. You're gonna follow it. All right, so. No, they don't own their own stuff, Copper. Yeah, they don't write their own stuff. They don't own their own stuff.
I think Beyonce, they said, had 24 or 25 writers to that last problem she had, that song. They asked her to.
Oh, okay.
Don't sing it.
Yeah, and the one song she put out about the soul, I'm like, y'all don't even understand that that's casting a spell.
Because I'm sure she don't have one right now.
Because that song that she put out about the soul, that first word she puts in front of it, the universe don't hear that one little phrase she says. What the universe hears is, do this to my soul. And you got people, oh, that's the motherfucking cut, and they playing it, and every time I'm in the car and that bitch come on, I turn it. I'm fucking disgusted.
Because they're putting it out there for their souls.
It's not out not only for their souls, for your soul too. Because if you bobbing up and down to it and you're tuned into this frequency, that is what you're putting in the universe. That's what your frequency you're putting out, saying, yeah, I give you permission to do this to my soul. Y'all don't even fucking understand the spells that are being cast.
Just like in church, they do the same stuff in church stuff. You know, you take my soul, you own my soul, you know, you my God, and all that kind of stuff. That's what those songs are doing to people.
Absolutely.
And they don't seem to get it. You can't sing that kind of stuff and internalize it as yours, because it will become yours.
Absolutely. Yeah, Copper Color. It was so obvious. As soon as I heard it, I knew, and I didn't even get to the through. As soon as I heard that the first words, I saw, bitch, you got me twisted. Who the fuck you think you playing with? Switch. Yeah, I already knew it was a spell. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. So now we're going to get to, all right, Brother Odell, I'm ready when you ready. This information Nisi Poo brought out. Brother Odell, get in the house. Because I need you to be here. So get here and get up on this panel. Because, child, I mean, all of this is reset, fam. So let me bring up what Nisi Poo. Where is it at? Oh, shit, Rhonda. I don't know why you go through this every week. Okay. All right. So this is about central bank currency. This is specifically about the big boys talking about it. Major reset stuff. So this is coming out of the G20. Now, Brother Odell, get in the house. Who's a part of this particular report that they put together? The Banking International
Settlements. MF, whatever.
This is, but I told y'all it was coming. I told y'all it was coming. So Brother Odell and I already broke down to you how the Banking International Settlement, how they house all of those certificates, those commodity certificates on every person on the planet, which is attached to your soul.
Slave contracts.
Okay, let me drop this. Hold on, brother. Let me drop it. I need you to get up here because when soon Nisi Poo said, Brother Odell need to see this, blah, blah, that, and the third. And so she sent me the little report. And all I did was open them. When I saw that BIS, I said, oh, shit, it's finna be on and popping. Let me get you the link, brother, and drop it in the chat for you. Yeah, because I know you want to be in on this one. Why can't... All right, why aren't you coming up? Okay, I'm just going to drop the link, brother, and come on up with it. Okay, so we can get you here. All right. So let's get into this article. I'm trying to let brother get up here. This report. Shit, it ain't no article. It's the report. Where is... God doggone it. Rhonda. Now I lost where the report is at. That's what I get. Is that it? That's it. Okay, sis, are you looking at your computer?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, watch the Zoom for me and let me know when Brother Odell gets in the Zoom chat.
I'm trying to
let him in.
Let me see.
There he is. He coming now. Okay.
Okay. Oh, there you are. You just said all right, sister.
Peace and love, Brother Odell. How are you? Uh-oh. Let's let him get on. Let's let him get on. Okay, let me unmute him. Okay, you should be able... There you are. How are you, brother?
I'm good. How are you doing? You all right, sister? Good to hear your voice.
It's good to hear your voice. I know you've been busy and we were going to catch up. And by the time I saw your message and I'm like, okay, let's do a Zoom call. I'm like, oh, he probably sleep by now. So we'll catch up. But how are you? It's good to hear your voice.
Yeah. I'm good, man. I'm just, everything's good. I'm amazed. Managed to get in. Yeah, definitely have to speak private, but as long as you have some stuff going on, I just couldn't catch you. I tried to send them some messages and that, but it'll work out. We'll work something out. But the most important thing is we managed to connect tonight. You get me, so it's good to hear your voice and be a part of Sister Sandra, good to hear you as well. But this
Good
is
to hear you too, Brother Odell. Peace and love, brother.
Good.
Missed you. It's been a moment.
Yeah, he's been busy, had some things going on. So let me bring up the screen and let's get into this report. Come on, Rhonda. Go through this every time. There we are. All right. Okay, oops, and let me share this with you all too. Just a second. There we go. All right, so now everybody's good. So Brother Odell, shout out to Nisi Pooh. She sent this to me. And she literally said, "This is for Brother Odell." And all I did, Brother Odell, I opened it. And as soon as I saw BIS, I saw they playing with me. They playing with me. They not finna play with me tonight. So let's get into, doggone it, trying to let Nuwa in. Hold on a second. Now I'm gonna have to stop sharing and let him in. Okay. All right, nephew. Whenever you should be unmuted. Okay. Peace and love, nephew. How are you?
Oh, Auntie, thanks for asking. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. Good to
How
hear
you doing,
your
girl?
voice.
Nice to hear your voices as well.
Okay.
Peace and love, brother.
Peace and love,
right.
Auntie. That's Sandra.
Can somebody get thank you,
Peace and love,
Copper
Brother
Color?
Odell.
Get the bot out of here. I knew we were gonna get spam tonight because I knew we had a lot of stuff to go over. Okay, so this literally is options for access to the introllability of CBDC, so central bank digital currency for cross-border payments. This is a report to the G20, came out July 2020. So you see the people involved, right?
Yep.
Ain't that the trusty BIS?
Mm-hmm.
Ain't that the IMF down there?
Yep, we've been talking about all this.
We can't make it up. Ain't that the World Bank Group?
Ooh.
These the heavy hitters right here.
Yep.
Okay? So to all of you all that was talking all that crap 5 years ago, when I told you everything that money is going digital, yeah, all of you supposed gurus. Yeah, that part. That was so adamant in what you were saying, but you hadn't done a lick of research. But let's continue. You can't get no more heavy hitting than this. Only other thing they could have put on here was the Vatican.
Right.
But let's continue. We're going to do a little background, and I'm going to skip around because, of course, we ain't finna go through no 31 pages. Okay. So in October 2020, the G20 endorsed a roadmap to enhance cross-border payments developed by Financial Stability Board in coordinations with the who? Bank for International Settlements.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Brother Odell, if you don't mind, what is the primary function of the BIS, just at a high level for the fam that don't
just set up? Yeah, we'll read the official stuff in a minute, but we'll just give a basic opener because I've got this stuff sat behind me. So basically, the Bank for International Settlements is the central bank of all central banks in a nutshell sense. So every central bank, whether it's Federal Reserve, the Bank of England, ECB, European Central Bank, whether it's Bank of China, most all the countries apart from that be Iran now. There's about 4 or 5 countries on the planet that don't have a central bank, but all the rest of them do. That's because they're all owned by the Vatican and all countries are being bankrupted. So the Bank of International Settlements basically is I'll say that this is the dad or the father. I'm doing this for purpose. Is the father for all the central banks. And it controls every other central bank and it tells them basically what to do in a nutshell sense.
Absolutely. So what specific documents does the BIS kind of hold?
The Bank of International Settlements basically, along with the IMF, basically, they hold the functions, all the charters for all the central banks that have been issued come from the Bank of International. So all central banks have what's called their charters, and all their charters basically are the rules that govern each central bank, whether it's Bank of England, Fed, whichever bank it is. Yeah. All the charters, the Bank of International Settlements has all those original charters, and they give out those charters to each central bank. So all the charters, the Bank of International Settlements basically has them. That's its function.
It's like a head office.
Yeah.
Okay, and is it like between them and the IMF, any type of commodities on the planet? I thought the BIS is kind of
I know you're going.
the housing place for that.
Yeah, but so all the commodities, everything that's done by trade, right? So this is how it works. So SWIFT, which is owned by the Jesuits of Rome, SWIFT is that's why I don't care how much Bill Gates is worth, I don't care how much Elon Musk is worth, I don't care how much Maxime Vital's worth, it doesn't make any difference. Because they all have to use SWIFT, which we will get in on, because they all have to use SWIFT, you have to pay the Vatican tax first. So every time an account, every time, no matter what it is that's moved, I don't care what it is, commodities, paper, you name it, the whole shebang, no matter it is, what's moved, I don't care what it is, it has to move through SWIFT. So all transactions, that's what we say, all transactions, no matter international, local, national, realm, in this realm, for that way, that's good to the black sun to do this realm. Basically, done by SWIFT, and you have to pay the Vatican. I think it's 5% Roman tax. You have to pay before anything is moved. That transaction is noted down, and then you pay Vatican tax first before any funds is moved or distributed or taken anywhere, no matter where it is. So the whole system is controlled across the board. So it doesn't matter what it is that's being moved. You have to notify SWIFT first. You pay Vatican tax, and then the funds are then distributed or moved wherever, or regardless of whatever it is. So that's how it works.
Yes. Thank you, Brother Odel. So I just wanted to reiterate to the family so you can understand when you're hearing these terms and seeing these terms, BIS, you should already know what it is. Okay? That's the father of all commerce. Might as well say it. Keep it simple. The father of all commerce. You're going to run them ends. Okay? Whatever business, commerce is being done on the lands that we done stole from people. Whatever labor/energy that you're putting out, you're going to run them ends. Okay? All right. So, this Financial Stability Board, in coordination with the BIS Committee on Payments and Market Infrastructures and other relevant international organizations and standard setters. The The G20 cross-border payment program aims to address long-standing challenges in the cross-border payments market, including high cost, low speed, limited access, and insufficient transparency. So in other words, I dare you not run your ends through the BIS. Who the hell do you think you are? I dare you do commerce and not run your ends. I don't give a damn if you're indigenous.
So that's like Gaddafi too.
That's why I took him out with the golden dinar. That's why I took him out.
Exactly. Why do you think those other Asian nations are falling? We just talked about them. I did the podcast on 2 of them recently.
Pakistan, you did one. I was watching it.
Yeah.
Can't remember the other one, but you did one Pakistan.
Yeah, I can't
remember
remember the other one. But
Afghanistan?
No, it wasn't Afghanistan. I can't forget what the other Asian nation was, but bottom line is they now have loans from the IMF.
Oh, Sri Lanka, I think it was.
Thank you, Sri Lanka. Yep, Sri Lanka. Yeah, now they have loans from the IMF. So that's what the insufficient transparency is about. You ain't finna money launder a so-and-so thing. You not finna do it.
And Auntie.
Yes, sir.
I believe this is what the blockchain, Bitcoin situation is all about.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they've had it all. This all been set up. This is all to do with advent of Aquarius, but I will let the sister keep going before I start killing it.
Right. Yeah, and yeah, because he'll get into that. We'll get into that side. Brother Odel will get into that side. But let's be clear. Yes, nephew, this is all about blockchain. Okay? So when they were selling to the public, cryptocurrency is going to be to replace the Federal Reserve. See, those of us that's been following this for some time, y'all remember that? When they said that, digital currency, blockchain was going to replace the Federal Reserve.
Mm-hmm.
And until it clicked to me one day, I said, oh, wait a minute. They're lying. All they're doing is getting us to adopt to the idea of digital currency, and they're going to swap out systems.
Because we're going to demand that we drop the Fed. And they're like, okay, well, you have to do it then.
So they're pretty much telling you, still going to be the same system. Instead of paper, we're just going digital. And digital is going to be tightly controlled. All right. So this program, another thing I just want to put on, back in the day when digital currency first came out, specifically Bitcoin, you do understand that that was used for money laundering.
Nice.
You do understand that. It was money laundering. And they not finna to sit up here and convince moi that somebody sat in a room and programmed that and put it out. No, that's not how that works. It was planned. They paid someone. The controllers paid someone.
But man.
To build that, to build blockchain, to build Bitcoin, and they tested it in the market via underground, via money laundering. And I'm going to go a step further. When we think about money laundering, we think about, the cartels, this, that, and then the third. But let's be clear, baby. The money laundering was also them agencies, the alphabet agencies.
Yep. Yeah.
They was, because, they move weight too. So don't be sitting up here just thinking that it's just the cartels. Who do you think is allowing the cartels to move weight, baby?
Mm-hmm.
It is the cartel.
Don't just think it's just, the dope boys and stuff moving weight. Who do you think they're getting it from?
Yeah, Ricky Ross.
And he's a
So
fucking
Ricky
fraud.
Ross.
He ain't moved no weight. The real Freeway Ricky. But they put that out there for a purpose. They literally told you the real Freeway Ricky Ross was getting his particular weight from a cartel member who was tied to an alphabet agency. They told you, they publicly told you how the game was played.
He was getting it faster than he can get rid of it.
They told you. So that lets you know weight is being moved around these mofos because they want it to be moved around. So I say and I say again that when they implemented cryptocurrency, Bitcoin, the testing ground was money laundering on both sides, the underworld cartel as well as the alphabet agencies. All right, so this program comprises the necessary elements. Are you still on, Brother Odel?
Yeah. I'm
okay, I just want to make sure. I didn't know if you got muted.
No, I'm fine.
Okay, the program comprises the necessary elements of a globally coordinated response in the form of a set of 19 building blocks based on, what the hell is CPI? The Committee on the Payment Marketing Infrastructure Report to G20. This BB19 is tasked. What's that? 10, 11, 12. So that's 3. Mm-hmm. It's tasked with factoring an international dimension. I can't make this up, Brother Odel. You peep that? It's tasked with factoring an international dimension into central bank digital currency, designed to explore how central bank digital currency could potentially enhance cross-border payments. Okay? So not only, again, are we talking about replacing an entire monetary system, resetting an entire monetary system, going from paper current of the sea to digital ether currency.
Aquarian.
Exactly, Aquarian. They're literally telling you this is about dimension. This is about controlling the dimension. But Brother Odel will get into that. Yeah, we'll get into that as soon as we finish this on up right quick.
International dimension.
International dimension, right. So as mandated under Act 1 of this building block in July 2021, this Committee on Market Infrastructure and the BIS Innovation Hub. I told y'all they was doing that last year. I remember when they was at the summit. I told y'all, y'all can hang it up. Digital currency is here. So the BIS, IMF, and World Bank, I mean, Big Daddy 1, Big Daddy 2, Big Daddy 3.
And they're all working together.
All together, let's be clear, they the big daddies. Central banks never roll up to them. Huh?
The IMF is never technically going to fall.
Say that again, you broke up.
Sorry, I'm saying if they're the big daddies, the IMF technically can't fall. The International Monetary Fund can't fall. We'll always have an IMF.
IMF. We'll always have an IMF, as we said.
Okay, I see what he's saying. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so they published a stock take of provisional domestic central bank digital currency designs and experimentations, and their potential to enhance cross-border payments. So you think I'm finna sit up here and believe that Big Daddy 1, Big Daddy 2, Big Daddy 3, they just start testing this in 2021? You think I'm finna sit up here and believe that? And any tech person, I know, you know, we don't believe this bullshit, right? Because we know how the game is played. We know how much work you have to do and how you have to stand this shit up. You don't do that in no year. I'm sorry. Go ahead on, Sis Sandra.
No, I was going to say they didn't have this set for years, because this is where they're going to, I forget how the name of it. This is how they're going to pay you to stay in your house and let them use your consciousness and be content. You don't own anything, and they only going to let you have food if you do what they tell you to do.
Right.
Or,
if you stay on that metaverse,
yeah,
it won't be the internet, because metaverse will be the 3.0 of the internet.
Yeah,
you
they
stay
have
on
this
that
going
metaverse.
on.
Absolutely. The current report is a response to Action 2 of BB19 and presents different options for access to interoperability. I know I ain't pronouncing that right, but whatever. Of CB, central bank digital currency system to facilitate cross-border payments. It assesses these options based on 5 criteria. Brother Odel. First criteria they put here. I shout out to Nisi Pooh. Shout out to Nisi Pooh. She specifically pulled this for you, Brother Odel. First one out the gate, do no harm. I already know what that is.
It's natural law. That's natural law.
Yep, they know this.
They know.
This is that's why I talk about coverification. That was the person who brought him up. That's you never know they speak about coverification until I came up with this issue about coverification, the issue of the claiming the souls, because they know that ultimately it's real law. They already knew you can't harm another living soul. They know the real law. That's why I keep talking about the Vatican. They know the real law.
They know
because
the real law.
They know that it's fundamental to how they work. But obviously, people are sleeping down here. They don't realize it's all tied in with the real. But keep going, sister. But yeah, that's spot on
right.
so
Do
far.
no harm. That's the first one. Do no harm. Enhancing. Now here come the bullshit. But the do no harm, I'm telling you, that's their way of trying to get around universal law.
Which they can't do. Not with us anyway.
For the fuck shit they doing. But enhancing efficiency, increasing resilience, assuring coexistence and interoperability.
I mean coexistence.
Operability.
Say that, Sandra.
Interoperability.
Thank you. Interoperability. I don't know why I couldn't read that right. I'm sorry. What you say, Brother Odel?
Again, assuring coexistence. That's fundamental, because that's law of correspondence they're using with that. That's law of correspondence. That's in the Kabbalion. That's what we're doing right now, using law of correspondence. That's communication. That's interesting how they brought that one, coexistence.
Oh, where do you see law of correspondence? Where? Oh,
it says assuring. Yeah, you found it, coexistence. But what I'm saying to you is behind that, what they're talking about is law of correspondence.
Damn.
It's locking down the whole planet.
Because people correspond. We're doing it right now. We're using correspondence right now. So that's what it's in a nutshell. That's what they're saying there. Coexistence is correspondence.
That's another universal law, right?
Yes,
right?
That's correct. Because its ability to communicate obviously has to be. The souls have to be able to interact on whatever level they want to interact on, whether it's through word or whether it's through picture or if it's through energy. However they can use to communicate, that's law of correspondence. That's what that means there.
When I hear correspondence, I see more mimicking. They can't override our system, but if they mimic our system, they are allowed to work within it. That's how I look at it. That's as you say.
Oh yeah, just like that robot.
Right, exactly, like that robot. He can't do anything outside of what we've taught him to do.
But they coexist.
Right, but he can operate. He can still operate within the bullshit, but he can't go outside of what we've given him. His structure. Shit.
And I'm sorry, go ahead, sis.
And they're going to do this across the whole world.
Every person, every being.
Every being. If you agree.
Right. If you tap into their system.
Hold on, I got to bring on Nisi Pooh.
Let's just keep going.
Nisi Pooh want to come on, so hold on a second.
Oh yeah, let's have Nisi Pooh on. It's good to have more feminine energy.
Yeah.
I'm all down for that.
Let me, oops, that ain't what I'm looking
for. All right.
It's called credits. You get credits of some type.
They're using credit even now.
Yeah.
Huh?
It's just gonna they're just gonna upgrade it when they have this reset. But this is due to the 7 years of revelation I was talking about. We did get in on an aspect of this.
Oh yeah, yeah.
With
it
the
is, isn't it?
cosmological stuff, yeah, because we're in the second time. We have covered some of this already in this series. It's why it's really quite good.
Yep. That's why we set the series up the way we set it up, and why I stopped the other historical series, because we're like, Brother Odel and I was like, nope, we got to get it out now.
Yeah, because it's really going fast.
Exactly, Sis Sandra. Exactly. You hit it right up the head. We felt the realm, the frequency going fast, so we like, shit, we got to get this out now.
Well, Auntie, in China, they're already practicing their social credit system.
Yeah.
Their whole digital currency is already, as you said, it's already in play.
So can you just tell the fam, nephew, what is that China social credit system?
So in China, they've basically got people in a position where you can't operate unless you have a credit score. Think of it like your credit score, but it's not tied to how you financially operate within the world. It's tied to how you behave within society. So if you cross the street when you're not supposed to, your social credit score goes down. If you use foul language, your credit score goes down.
And you know
if
mine
your
is shitter if they base it on
right,
baby.
And they have surveillance systems to figure that out.
No, and their entire area is AI'd out with surveillance cameras, like even like London. So they can sense your body, they can read your face, they can read your mood. In China, the kids have bands over their head now where the teachers can know if you're paying attention or not. So AI is fully immersed within their society, and they're basically they're the product of what they want us to be.
Black Love says
rebelling at the moment as well. There's aspects of them rebelling at the minute, but we'll leave that because I don't want to disturb Rhonda's floor. Yeah, they are rebelling now. There is aspects of them kicking a stink about what's going on at the moment.
For real, I agree with those. Yeah. There are the organic ones that are still like, what the fuck is this? But
right.
But they're trying to take. They're trying to take. Yeah.
And I'm telling you, y'all, that's why Westworld is that fire season 4. Because literally what we're starting to see introduced, they done covered this in Westworld.
We were supposed to be more submissive after this whole Rona thing.
Right. Yeah, we were supposed to.
Right. That's why I'm telling y'all. I'm sorry, go ahead, Brother Odel.
No, go ahead, sister.
That's why I'm telling y'all, even if you don't want to sit through all 3 seasons of Westworld, just go to season 4. Your mouth is gonna drop. Because it's all about the organic beings and the inorganic beings.
You said Black Love was universal credits. That's what you wanted to say.
Yeah, Black Love 777 said universal credits is what they call it. And that's deep within
but the key
itself.
word is universal credit.
This
is realm resetting again. It's that's why they called it universal
credits. That's deep
not
right
by chance
there.
They called it universal credit, is it?
Even because it's crossing.
Complete fraud, and it can't be universal because it never came from the universe. This concept this black stuff, this concept that they're using is still Anunnaki draconic.
Exactly.
It's nothing to do with how this realm was set up when this, and we were covering this when the Yaris came down here. Avatar, they didn't need none of this commercial thing, but and none of this commercial thing going. Is this fake, what I call this fake version of Christ? It's not going to happen. But let's keep going anyway.
Exactly. But that universal credit, that's the esoteric. They putting it right in our fucking face.
Yeah.
And peace and love, sis Liz.
They double talking, but that's what they're saying.
Right. And to be honest, they're not even double talking.
Oh,
if you tell me it's universal, goddamn it,
I
got to take at face value what you're saying.
Yeah.
Because remember, they told you it's 5 criteria. Do no harm.
Yeah.
Okay.
They'll keep you alive as long as you.
It's not going to work though.
No, that's
this
not
is
how.
what Sophie Stewart, shout Sophie
I know it's not.
She was showing you in the Matrix, fam. She was showing you this in the Matrix, fam.
She was
this
showing.
whole thing, and she talked about Revelation in one of the interviews that I've watched. When she talked about the Revelation, Age of Revealing, when this is what she asked, and she got the visions back, and this is one of the probable futures, which is Rhonda talks about earlier, she mentioned transhumanism, but it's not going to work. It's not going to work. Their time is limited from they're just about of it. But anyway, keep going, Rhonda.
Yep.
I want to get in on aspects of this, but keep going.
Yeah. No. I love it. So, interoperability. Thank you, sis. 'Cause I don't know why I was struggling with the non-central bank digital currency systems and enhancing financial inclusion. Enhancing financial inclusion. Okay, then. Also, leveraging experiences from existing central bank digital currency projects. The report discusses key implementation challenges of each of the access and interoperability options. Central banks have different motivations for exploring or developing central bank digital currency systems, and the demand for improved cross-border payment rails differs across jurisdictions.
Yeah, cross countries.
Okay, so jurisdictions, who getting they cut of not only the monetary side, but more importantly, from an energy perspective as well. Okay. Therefore, this report serves as a tool for central banks to assess different cross-border central bank digital currency design options given their objectives. So let me just see how much I want to go through this. I should have highlighted it.
Wasn't the G20 the presidents of the prospective countries?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
I
y'all.
saw it live. Hey, Niecy
Niecy Poo.
Poo. Yeah, I saw it live when they held the press conference last year. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Niecy Poo.
Peace and love, y'all.
Peace and love, girlfriend.
Yeah, I read through that document, and the beginning parts is kind of high level understanding of the system. But the part where my jaw dropped was they actually tell you towards the bottom who the entities are and what countries the entities are in that are basically testing their population.
Okay. Remember what part that was? Because I think we got a gist of this.
Scroll down to I think it's like page. Just keep scrolling. Hold on, wait. Is there the index right there?
I could go back to the table of contents.
Yeah, go back to the table of
'Cause
contents,
had
and then I
mapped
can
out,
tell you
I
better.
forgot to damn highlight what I want to go over, but I'm glad you here. Damn, they got it in a table of contents of everything. You see this
Or
shit?
paragraph. Yeah. Do no harm.
Yeah, I've got this.
Okay, scroll a little bit more.
Okay, can somebody get that bot, please? Mods, can y'all kill that bot? Oh, I know you upset tonight, bot. I don't give a fuck. Thank you. Okay.
The time is done.
Yeah, we're not.
Okay,
consenting with
summary.
fuckery.
Okay,
This
so
one-
you see it says descriptions of existing CBDC projects.
Yep.
It tells you the name of the entity. That acronym page is good too. If anybody gets their hands on this document, that acronym page is good too, because they like to talk in acronyms because they know we don't know what the fuck they mean. So definitely check out the acronym page so you can
That's
be
page
on game
35.
when they use them. But
Thanks,
the one where
Agent Gal, peace and love. beloved.
35
Go
and
ahead,
42.
yeah, and where they talk about the description, that page where they talk about the different entities in their experiments and what countries they're actually doing it in. And there's certain countries that are working together.
Okay.
And so it'll
here it
roll out.
is. The United Kingdom, Canada, and Singapore. Is that the one you're talking about?
No, she's talking
No,
about this section, period, right?
Yeah.
Or the
absolutely.
countries.
Okay. So
The
let's-
whole section.
Okay, let's go through this. All right. So get ready, fam. Jasper, is that Euban or Uban?
Yeah, you've been.
Euban. Okay. That project completed in 2019.
That part.
Remember, I told y'all, see, they ain't finna sit up here and fool moi. I understand what the fuck it takes to stand up a new system. Not only are you standing up a new system, you're got to replace a old existing one. So you got to move that information to the new shit. They ain't fooling me, baby. So they completed their shit in 2019. Okay. And it probably, at a minimum, took them 10 years to do that. So the Jasper Ubin project was an experiment to test and explore the benefits of a distributed ledger technology for cross-border payments. This work undertakes a line of inquiry emanating from the paper Cross-Border International Payments and Settlement, authored by who? Bank of Canada.
Yep.
Who? Bank of England. Who? The Monetary Authority of Singapore. HSBC. And a group of other commercial banks in the United Kingdom, Canada, and Singapore. So, y'all that was talking shit about cryptocurrency when we fucking told y'all 5 years ago, and y'all literally fucking called us crazy.
Ain't crypto, it's distributed.
And they say it's based is architecture of token based. And that's exactly what they're talking about. Is you get your little coins, your international, whatever they call them, credits.
And one of our favorite guys, Dabu7, I know you listen to him, Auntie Sandra.
Yeah,
you put me on to him. He came out with a video the other day, and he said, I can't verify this, but he said that the NSA was the one who created the first hash of Bitcoin.
It would surprise me. That's an alphabet agency.
Under Obama.
And they did all of this crypto stuff to get us people who already knew that the whole information and history on the dollar being printed out of thin air by a private organization, they knew we would be on board with the revolution.
Yeah, so because again, they sell it to us as getting rid of the Federal Reserve.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Okay. And let's be clear, this was planned before Obama. This was planned before him. You're talking about that organization. But even with that, he didn't even create that. He was just told, this is what up under you, this is what's going to happen. Here's the script. Here's what you need to follow. Because remember, up under Obama, didn't the world economy crash?
Yep.
Cryptocurrency, Bitcoin hit in 2008.
208. Yeah.
Now, again, you don't wake up out the bed and just say, this is created. Okay, now you as a divine organic being, you can do that with your consciousness and then bring it forward
that's
physically. But my point being, if they introduced Bitcoin in 2008, that means they were working on it far before 2008, far before Obama, correct?
Yeah.
Right, because it's a metal they have to get out of the ground.
No, crypto is not a metal they have to get out of the ground.
No, it's digital.
It's digital.
Aquarian, it's deeper.
Oh, it's Bitcoin.
Yeah.
And it is the beta system that's going to kick off the alpha system, which what they're going to do is they're going to say you have a certain amount of time to transfer over your Bitcoin to the new CDBC coin.
Come on now.
And if you don't transfer it over within a certain time, it will be wiped out the system. It will be gone. Just like they did back in the day with the dollar and the gold.
Exactly. Can you say that, Nisi Poo? Let me tap. Pay attention. Pay attention. Can you run that again?
They're going to give a small window for you to transfer all of your cryptocurrency, specifically the Bitcoin, over to the new central bank digital currency. It's going to be a very small window. And what they're going to say is, you have to do it by this certain time or you will lose all of your coins, all of your Bitcoin. You have to transfer it over.
Bingo. And that will happen also with paper currency.
Yeah, there'll be a scandal.
Absolutely.
Some scandal will happen.
It's the same play from the gold grab.
Back in 33.
Exactly. Back in 33. It's the same play. So they just gonna snatch up that physical paper and the digital stuff, you're gonna have to transfer that over to okay, so I can't call a Fed Reserve Big Daddy no more. Damn, I gotta find a new nickname for
the
Fed
fake man.
Reserve.
No. Keep the Federal Reserve. Keep it as Big Daddy, man.
Okay,
Call
all
it
right.
Big
So
Daddy.
the other Big Daddy.
I always thought it was Uncle Sam.
No,
It's Big Daddy, baby. Fed Reserve. You better believe that. So yeah, you gonna have to transfer that stuff over to them. Okay, it's the same script. That's why we keep telling y'all pay attention to the script. It don't change.
They'll crash the dollar. You'll transfer it to crypto, and then they'll come and say, "Oh, that Bitcoin is corrupted somehow."
And you know what? To be honest, they don't even have to crash it. They so cold with they game, just like over in India, the people over in India went to bed, baby. They woke up that next morning and
3
they
hours
said,
later,
MF,
4 hours later, thing was done, blood.
They said, MF, you better get your ass in line and you better turn this particular denominational currency over to that denomination. They literally went to bed and they told them people, get your ass out there and you better change it over. And I'm like Nisi Poo said, I'm only giving you X amount of days to do it because that shit is going obsolete.
That dropped the bomb on there, hit them over the head, one smash up.
Sure did. They didn't give nobody time to be on some slick shit. They laid down, woke back up that next morning, and they said, you better hit it. If you don't want to lose it, you better hit it and get in line. So they don't even have to crash it. Let's be clear. They don't have to crash a goddamn thing.
They just tell you, you broke.
No, they're not telling you you're broke. They're telling you this is the new form of currency. This is the frequency that we're switching you to.
And if you think about it, we're all...
They just come in and crack you over their head and that's it, done. It's done, fam. You're told. You're not asked, you're told.
Exactly.
Yeah, I do.
And if you think about it, we're already kind of doing it. If you got a debit card and you got, if you have an iPhone and you have it on your wallet on your phone.
Oh, yeah. They didn't come up with that stuff for nothing. They plan stuff out a minimum of 100 years at a time frame. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Like Auntie,
we've been saying this for a long time.
We've been saying it for a long time.
Auntie, when people were scared about being chipped, what they don't realize is that they gave you a chip in the form of the bank card with the chip
Absolutely, with the chip in it.
And you carry that around, so you were chipped this entire time.
Your phone is the chip too.
Now,
they said the mark of the beast was going to be in your hand and in your head. And you take the phone, which is in your hand, and you put it up to your head.
But let's go back even further. The mark of the beast was really those bonds. So the mark of the beast had been already done happen.
Yeah.
See, they just put that narrative out to have you looking for the mark of the beast.
Correct.
When you were already
entrapped.
Trapped. It's those bonds they have out on you.
Correct.
Let's talk about vacation.
Exactly.
Lemon souls and all them thing there. And then that's to the estate to the 3 titles and the birth certificate and the legal form and then the life birth record.
Exactly.
Yeah, so it cause times there's soul level ties down to that's what else. Keep going, Rhonda.
Exactly.
We'll go in.
Yep. So the mark of the beast spin done happen. Okay, so it says, let's get into the participants. The experiment was led by the Bank of Canada and the Monetary Authority of Singapore in collaboration. Accenture. That's a tech company. That's why I know them. Accenture and motherfucking JP Morgan. Always there with the fuckery. Right on schedule. As tech partners, I told you motherfuckers that JP Morgan was behind the scenes.
Always
funding these different crypto projects. I told you motherfuckers that. Now, not the ones that, was like, okay, sis, that makes sense. You do your research. I'm talking about the slow ones in the back that was talking that bullshit that I didn't know what I was talking about. And I'm only bringing that up because You all was making big bank off of black melanated people like you normally do.
BlackRock.
BlackRock, yeah.
Now, I'm talking about these fake-ass financial gurus, specifically black melanated men talking that motherfucking monk-ass bullshit, was telling us tech heads that we didn't know what the fuck we were talking about. I told you, bitches.
Them are the banks that's too big to fail, JP Morgan.
Yeah. All right, so high-level design of the experiment. The Jasper-Ubin solution was based on different, damn, what does DLT mean? Yeah, digital, okay, that's the digital ledger technology.
Correct. Ledger.
Ledger.
Balancing the books.
Balancing them books, baby.
Books, yeah.
The slang is calling it
That's
crypto.
Libra. That's all to do with Libra. Again, that's Black Sun stuff.
Yeah,
Keep
Black
going.
Sun stuff. We already discovered that Libra scale wasn't even a part of the original frequency.
No, it wasn't.
So, the digital ledger thingamajigs networks in different jurisdictions without requiring any trusted entity, but replacing it with trust in technical solutions.
Trust
in a machine.
Right.
Right.
We can't make this shit up. It's all here. It's all of that, all of that shit Brother Odel went through, putting y'all up on game. They're putting this shit right back in your face. They're telling you what they're doing.
They're operating with the knowledge.
So that's why when you're supposed to be reading through this shit, you're supposed to be seeing it with the spiritual eye, what the fuck they're doing on the spiritual side, because I keep telling you, nothing moves on this planet without frequency, and it happens in the spiritual realm first. It has to be created in the spiritual realm and brought to the physical realm. That's what this is about. All right? So they telling y'all, okay, we know you motherfuckers done got up on game with the trust, this, that, and the other. We know y'all understand, that how the Fed Reserve and the IMF and them are controlling stuff and how paper is made and nothing. So we're going to switch this shit to digital.
Yeah.
But all of that stuff y'all done learned about how stuff really moves, don't think it's changing, because it ain't. Peep these words that they're in here talking about. With the intention of reflecting a potential future world of heterogeneous networks aimed at increasing the efficiency of and reducing risk for cross-border payments. The cross-border between Canada and Singapore cross-currency, CAD and SGD.
CAD, I know CAD in architecture, but I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I think that's Canada. Maybe they'll tell us what. I see what you're saying, Nisi Poo, to go to the acronyms. Do you have this document?
That is Canada's payment. That is how we.
Okay, all right, thank you, nephew. So that's Canada's payment.
Right.
Okay, that's Canada.
Okay, so that's Canada's payment.
If you have USD, they have CAD. That's Canada.
Okay, so that's Canada's payment, and then that's Singapore's.
Singapore.
Got to be Singapore.
Go
Okay,
ahead.
so CAD and SGD payment use case was implemented by building a link of the digital ledger technology platform network using R3 Corda for Canada and Consensus Quorum for Singapore. So they're just giving you
machines.
Yeah, the
So
networks.
The tech, the machine.
The text.
Network. So Canada's on its own DLT, Singapore is on its own DLT, and they've linked now the two of them together.
Exactly.
Two machines.
Right, two machines, sis. Right, to keep the shit simple. Two machines or two software programs to make the Canada's cross payment system in Singapore, cross payment system talk to each other. That's all they saying.
Without any problems. Yeah.
Well, it was always they had to test the shit out, but now they got it working. Okay, so the hash time locked contracts.
HTL.
Okay, contracts. Protocol was used to connect the two networks and allow automatic PvP settlement transactions without the involvement of a trusted third party acting as an intermediary.
No humans.
They were talking about Swift. They're talking about doing direct
because
transactions.
and I don't know why they
Swift.
won't just say Swift, Brother Odel.
Yeah, as soon as I saw that one, even if they use this one, it'll still be controlled. It just won't be using Swift. We haven't got into STRs, but I think especially I know with the UPU codes, and I've looked at UPU codes, the special drawing rights will be a part of this Aquarian fake version of Aquarius
Absolutely.
thing that will probably sit above it all. So they're putting the structures in place below it, but what will regulate all will probably be special drawing rights with these other organizations we've been talking about. But keep going, sister.
Okay.
I don't want to.
Keep going. So their system is going to be based on machines transferring, interfacing with each other. So how they gonna run them dadgum things? Are they black sun?
Well, okay.
Or electricity? That's another currency they got to deal with.
No, they're using ether because the realms changing.
Bing,
this
bing,
is what
bing,
we've been saying. This is
The
what
ether?
we've been saying. They're
Ether.
going ether because
The
they
ether?
can't use
Okay.
wall or not because the Pisces contract's going from. This is ether. They went to a new 25,000 year cycle. We've been saying this. I showed the charts and I show how we've left in 2013. We went through the galactic plane. I'll bring it up because I've got them up. I'll show everybody again. We went through the galactic plane, and when we come out on September the 23rd, 2017, when we got the Age of Revelation, when and it's in the Bible, in the
Oh, you're right. Oh,
and
yeah.
I went in on it, and I was showing it. And September the 23rd, 2017, we hit the 7 years of Revelation, right? We got to the midpoint of December the 21st, 2020. And I showed everybody the alignment times and a half a time. This is in the heliotype. They put it in the book form. They even put it in their book form. Then, so the half a time is that we're in the last half, which should be 2024. By 2025, they want to have the last aspect of this in, so they can start to play this Black Saturn stuff, or this, what I call this fake version of Aquarius, where they're going to have this ether-based technology, ether, which is air-based, Aquarian air-based, and they're going to use air. That's why everything's going online, which is going to use, what they're going to try and use is the Earth's Akashic current, which is tied into the Black Sun and into the realm. I'm going to try and reset this realm so it could have a fake version of Aquarius into this next 25,000 year cycle. I sent the sister document about this the other day, but we'll get in on it. But the whole thing's not going to work because we're already exposing their bomber clock. They ain't got long from. Keep going, Rhonda.
I'm glad to hear you say bumbler clock. You know that I be cracking up when you say that. All right, so the reliable way of passing messages between the two systems and distributed ledger platforms supported the basic constructs of what the hell?
HTLC.
What the hell is
high tech
ledger?
Whatever C is.
Okay, all right.
Computers.
That's Brookhaven and CERN. It's like the supercomputers using Brookhaven and CERN. It's stuff like that. Supercomputers they're using. That use the algorithms, using like the supercomputers. Yeah. Keep going.
Okay. All right. So locking or encumbering the assets to be transferred, secret disclosure to the counterparty to complete the acceptance process, and a timeout mechanism to release the encumbrance should the counterparty fail in its acceptance process. The project successfully demonstrated atomic transactions between two different digital ledger technology networks. Okay, so they just,
in between computers.
Yeah, that's all they're telling you. All right, so key considerations around the interoperability and access. In terms of interlinking, each country manages their own digital ledger technology-based RTGS networks, and interoperability was achieved by implementing the, what do we say HTLC is, protocol in both networks.
High-tech. Budget, computers,
I think probably high-tech ledger
computers.
currency. I don't know if that's currency or computers.
Mm.
Performed well to achieve atomic PvP settlement. However, there were rare circumstances where challenges and some complications arose, even when large numbers of networks or jurisdictions were assumed. Are y'all peeping game? What's going on? They're literally replacing all of the fuckery
with more
that we've uncovered. And as Brother Odel said, they're putting it digital. And when you think of digital, you have to think of it in terms of ether.
And blockchain technology.
And blockchain.
And oh my gosh, something said, who owns Cashapp? Cashapp is owned by Block Inc. And Block Inc. subsidiaries are the same motherfuckers listed in this goddamn document.
It's supposed to be
JP
International.
Speramis Inc., Project Panther US LLC, Eloquent Labs Incorporated, Verse Payments Lithuania, Cash App Investing LLC, Square, Lanai, Aspero, Stitch Labs, Square Canada.
Wow, that's Square.
That's all I got so far.
Okay.
But yeah, they Cash App ain't slick.
No, and you know who use? Well, I can't say that Caucasian people don't use cash apps, but I'm assuming because I think Caucasian people use the other one.
Venmo. They use Venmo.
Venmo, yeah. Melanated people.
Let me see who owns
apps.
Venmo. Let me see who owns Venmo.
Yeah.
Since you brought that up.
Okay, so I'm gonna read this while you looking up who owns Venmo. With regards to access, commercial banks in each of the and so now do y'all understand why the IRS start getting up in people's business about cash apps? Meaning you gonna run them they ends. So the side hustles.
Did you know they're going to get 87,000 IRS agents with armed guns?
Funded them. Is it 70 billion? Is that what's it that released back to something he's done recently? Biden.
87,000 armed IRS agents.
Army.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
87,000. So they're going to make sure everything functions well.
Yeah.
No, that ain't for them to go out bullying. That's for them to protect themselves.
Yeah.
Well.
No, they said they're going to use them to go get people who are not participating like they're supposed to in their taxes.
They're not going to use the IRS to do that.
Well, I'm telling you what
they have they have a whole army for that.
Well, sure, they have a whole army, but I'm telling you, the IRS said they're going to go against the people that will.
What I am telling you, listen, Linda, listen. That little boy. Supposedly, I gotta go look for the little grown-up picture.
I haven't heard that in a while.
Yeah, because that little boy, baby, he wasn't playing. He was like, Linda. I'm like, look at this little old man telling Linda, like, that's you arguing with your old man. And he's like, Linda, listen. What I am telling you. Those IRS agents with the arms, it is to protect themselves because when it starts to jump off, motherfucker, what? You remember we was talking about them gold toofuses earlier?
401ks. Everybody's going to disappear.
When people's wealth start disappearing and you want to pluck even my gold teeth up out of my mouth, people are going to set this MF off. Do you understand me?
It's going to implode.
Well, that's what I figured they were for.
It is for their protection.
Protection.
Just like they have the protection with the Federal Reserves. They trained the Federal Reserve employees in them Federal Reserve buildings in arms. I am telling you it's for their protection. Why do you think
they're
they're
only using
trying
the fruit of those buildings.
Exactly.
Was the exposed for the war on land convention, because they're going to go to war on the people. We already exposed this, isn't it, Rhonda?
Exactly.
War with the people, and enemy of the estates.
Right. You are a prisoner of war. What part of that are we fucking not understanding? Why do you think they've been trying to get your GUNSs from you in the Americas? They know that in the Americas, in your blood running through your veins, that you ain't really for the fuck shit. They know that you've been sleeping and you've been letting them get away with fuck shit for quite some time. So they know when this reset happens and you start getting a clue that I done told y'all that the hills, you know, what they want to call the ghetto white people, the hillbillies and the hood, they gonna set this motherfucker off.
Yeah, I agree to that.
And then the middle class gonna look around and say, oh, I'm broke than the motherfucker. Okay, heels. I'm finna get with you. Okay, hoods. I'm finna get, and we finna set this motherfucker off.
Yeah, I agree.
Go crazy.
That is why they're trying to get the G, the U, the N, and the S's from you, because they already know what's going to happen.
I know they're working it real hard. They even passed another bill.
And nobody gives a fuck about that bill. I'm going to tell you, Hills and Hood.
That's true.
Hills and Hood, do you give a fuck about that legislation? I know you don't, Hills and Hood. Maybe you ain't got the answer for me, because, see, you ain't giving up your motherfucking heat. I already know it.
All I know is in the States right now, more guns are being brought, and more guns are being brought. Because some people know when it's going to get on, they're going to get it on.
Oh, yeah, you ain't finna take they turn wet in. What the fuck you talking about?
I know. They did do it in Cali. They turned theirs in. And I said, these people crazy.
I'm going to say again. The Hills and the Hood ain't turning a motherfucking thing into you.
I know that's right.
Just because you got on record, let's be motherfucking clear. Just because you got on record this heat, bitch, you don't know what I do really have. That's what they're afraid of.
The right to bear arms. That's why Biden always talk about, and so did Obama when he was in office. Oh, we got to get the guns. We got to get the guns. What do you think all these shootings have been about? Sandy Hook and all these other shootings. All these
it's been doing that for
we can't even say that.
They know, fam. When this kicks
allegedly
off,
and
people gonna go to
that's
them
what
guns
that
and
was
they're going to
about.
use those guns. Thank you, sister.
Yeah.
They're going to use those guns.
Yeah, that's why they want that stuff out of your hands.
They took Canadians' GUNs, so.
Yeah. But Americans, see, you got it in your blood. We may be slow on a lot of stuff, but let me tell you something. Once I wake up and I see that you didn't wrong me, that's your ass.
They're going to take to the streets.
If they're going to take it to the Americans. Now, come on, y'all. This us. Come on, America.
How different.
You know Americans about that motherfucking life at the end of the day, yeah? Okay. We may be fat and slow, but goddammit, I bet you
rocket boy.
We gonna set this motherfucker off. Now, come on, it's America. They can talk shit all they want about Americans, but when it's time to set this bitch off, we gonna set this bitch off. And I'm telling you, the Hills and the Hood, they gonna be like, oh no, who you fucking playing with? And the middle class gonna wake up out of their fucking bouginess and gonna side up with the motherfucking Hills and the Hoods, and they gonna set this motherfucker off. I'm telling you. So don't put it out there that they arming up to come to you, baby. They arming up because they are fucking afraid of you. Because contrary to the messaging that you're letting them put out. You run this motherfucker, not them.
It's the opposite of what they say anyway. What they're doing.
So we are telling you,
nothing left to lose. They will lose.
they're gonna lose. We're telling you.
Mm-hmm.
Of course they're gonna lose.
And they've got nothing left to lose. They lose them again. Just said, when all else fails, they take you to war.
Exactly.
Yeah,
We're
that's
just
true.
telling you. We're just
coming
getting,
out of that
and
now.
we're giving you the script.
We're coming out of that right now.
We done already lived this shit before. That's the part we forgetting. Okay, so now you know that's not Westworld plug. That's what the fuck Westworld is telling you. You keep reliving this script over and over again, and then they get to the end of the script, and you like, wait a minute, motherfucker, what? And you set that shit off. But this is the end all to be all of the scripts.
You know, that's why the news media.
This one's different. So all the ones I've done previously, this is different because we talk about this is why we talk about the realm stuff, because this is a grander cycle. This is a much bigger cycle than the last. Minute over, says this one is a bigger one. This is why they're going to try and play this one out.
That's why they're terrified. You don't think they ran these scripts through their motherfucking simulator? With this outcome and this outcome and this outcome. And each time they run that bitch, their ass has been handed to them. Because if they felt everything was smooth, they wouldn't be trying this hard.
500 million rounds of book.
They've already done this thing and had it on point. Now they have to work with the clock, because that's why we also talk about the Age of Revelation. They have to work with the clock because they don't have a choice. But it's a cosmological clock. But we've been breaking all of this.
We've been breaking that shit.
We've been breaking all that down.
Yeah,
and still exposing that bomber cloud every time.
We're exposing the fuckery. And we saying, motherfucker, I don't care what you say. I don't consent to none of that. Fuck you, that clock, your frequency, your contracts. Fuck all of this bullshit. I ain't consent to a motherfucking thing. You got the power. Right. So let's continue on the fuckery they trying to.
Yeah, let's go, sister. I got more to give when you finish.
Okay, so with regard to access, commercial banks in each of the jurisdiction has access to the local network and were able to settle multi-currency cross-border wholesale payments with their counterparties in other jurisdiction without the need for a trusted intermediary. The central bank in each jurisdiction was in full control of access criteria for its local commercial banks. So basically, ain't a motherfucking thing changed in them couple of sentences that they didn't put on, that they done said, than what's already happened or happening. The only thing that's different is they're swapping out the technology. Commercial banks did not need direct access to both platforms to fully use the system. After the project, Bank of Canada and what's MAS? I think that was the Singapore situation. Declared that it remains to be seen whether they will eventually use blockchain technology for high-value cross-border payments.
So they're not even sure if that works yet.
They already trust me. They know that it. We know that it works because what's the face?
They have to say it like that.
Bitcoin. You can't convince me. We know that blockchain technology works because Bitcoin was the test ground. It was the introduction to the public. Okay, so they're saying that, but you know who the fuck you playing? Because far as I'm concerned, they may even be beyond blockchain technology because it was kind of rumors in the tech world and / the cryptocurrency tech world that blockchain was being obsolete, that it was going to be a different form of technology.
They kind of bellied out, I think.
All right.
They devalued it or something.
Okay, so Albert, they completed in 2020. All right, so let's see who participated in that. Child, Nisi Poo, you was right on this one. So for the participants in this one was who? Saudi Arabia Central Bank, a Central Bank of the United Arab Emirates, and 6 commercial banks.
Well, Biden just went there.
So again, here's the high-level design of that experiment. Commercial banks had to be active participants, running local nodes on the network, and be fully engaged from a technical and business perspective throughout the life cycle of the project. Real money was used in the project. This was important because it forced greater consideration of the non-functional aspects, including security and the interaction of the system with existing payment systems, such as the domestic RTGS system. So when they telling you that real money was used, what they were testing, and shout out to Nisi Poo, she gave you that. So when y'all hear other people start talking this bullshit, what Nisi Poo done said, remember where you heard it first. And I don't give a fuck of those say, oh, you, Rhonda, you arrogant. Bitch, I don't care nothing about what you say, because we understand people be listening to us and then take their ass back to their platform like they did revolutionize something. Now, real money was used in this project because they were testing converting, quote, quote, real money / currency, converting that onto the digital system. So in other words, once you wake up in the morning and they say, okay, you got any physical cash on you, you better get your ass up to your bank that's now the central bank and turn that over to digital currency. You know them bank accounts that you got, you better go on in there and sign off, because this particular bank is now digital. So that's what they were testing. The project sought to explore how such systems can leverage a unique characteristic of digital ledger technology to drive greater levels of distribution. Okay, so this proved my point. This test was really to turn tangible, what you can feel in your hand, money, because it ain't really money, but what the hell ever, turn it onto this digital ledger, i.e. cryptocurrency. That's what this test was about. Make no mistake about it.
It sounds like Sarah stuff.
That's exactly what it is. Just like the young lady that came in here trying to call herself schooling us on not a package, because I don't want to lie on a young lady, that, oh, she was getting paid because she's an indigenous person and she turned something in, this, that, and the third, and she's getting paid. And what we're trying to get her to see, you don't understand what's really going on. But let's continue. The project was structured into 3 distinct phases or use cases: cross-border settlement between 2 central banks, domestic settlement between 3 commercial banks in each country, cross-border direct transactions between participating commercial banks. Okay, so they're just telling you they ran 2 experiments. Okay, first one, they wanted to test real, I'm going to say currency, fiat currency, moving fiat currency onto the digital ledger / turning fiat currency into cryptocurrency to sit on the digital ledger. Okay. The second test was just to make sure that they can do it internationally or from central bank to central bank that are not in the same jurisdictions as each other. Okay, so those were the 2 tests that they performed. Key considerations around interoperability and access. Since Albert is an interbank payment system, its requirements were naturally derived from the features of the traditional RTGS systems, but extended to cover cross-border payments. The main difference with the traditional implementation was is decent. We can't make this up. Child. What now they say was the main difference? That it was decentralized.
Decentralized, DeFi.
The system allowed payment and settlement between commercial banks without the central bank. See, Big Daddy ain't, he gonna let you play for a little bit, okay? Okay? So Saudi Arabia and the Arab, what's the face them? Big Daddy then came and clamped down on you.
Singapore, Canada.
They were already on central banks. So now do you understand why the economies of Sri Lanka and Pakistan happened the way they did? I told you all it was part of a reset. And India, that they woke up out of the bed the next night. They like, you better get your ass in this line and change over their currency. Ain't nobody trying to play with you. Now, each one of those, well, no, I don't, I guess that's Middle Eastern, because I was going to say they all Asia. But
see, Syria doesn't have a central bank, does it?
There's so many of them that don't. There's like Iran, North Korea. There's a couple that don't, but they're all
but they
still
will.
controlled.
They will.
Yeah, they've been fighting to get in there to do this. I know they did. Iran didn't, but now they do.
And let's be clear. Big Daddy and them wasn't fighting in them nations to do anything. They allowed them nations to operate without being up under them. Because remember, Gaddafi. Big Daddy and them placed those leaders in those positions. Okay?
That's the thing about King John. He's schooled in Switzerland. This is what I've been getting with elite bloodlines. Is I find all these leaders like the Shrive Iran and all these dickheads. They're all Knights of Malta. Exactly. Most of them are Knights of Malta. They work for the Pope. So it's like with Hugo Chavez. He worked for the Pope. He was a Knight of Malta, like Queen English, a Knight of Malta. So if they don't have a central bank, the leaders in the countries, they all work for the Pope. They're all part of the secret society.
Exactly.
So I found out they're all trained, and all of what I call Jesuit alumni trained. So they're all controlled, but keep going, sister.
Exactly. Like I told y'all in Westworld, that episode that I was trying to be slick and I played on, and old boy flew out to that leader and he told him, you gonna collapse your currency. Now this in Westworld, y'all. And the guy said, I can't do that because they're going to, the people will, he's, and I'm paraphrasing, I don't give a damn about none of that. You gonna do it, or I'm gonna replace you with him. I'm gonna put one in your skull, and I'm gonna replace you with him, and pointed out who he was gonna replace him with.
You know, that's what they did to him, didn't they?
But this is the point I want you all to understand.
Don't play the game, you gotta go.
And it ain't about you playing the game. I put you in that position to follow the script. Let's be clear.
Took JFK out. That's why JFK went, because he was a Catholic. He didn't play script. He went to go on the silver with the treasury. And Riken said, "Nah, fam, you took a blood oath. Blood.
You took a blood oath. You're out of there."
Martin Luther King. He's another one. Worked for the Pope. You're going to integrate into a burning house. Gone.
Right. You out of there. That ain't the script. That's not the oath that you took. So let's be clear. Let's wake up from the stupor. These leaders are appointed.
Yeah, they are.
That's around the world.
Period.
I saw it.
Period.
I saw King with the picture with the Rothschild dude, so that gave that away. He was being awarded by the Rothschilds.
Right, and this how cold the game is, though. As Brother Odel has been explaining to us, the Rothschild ain't shit.
No, they're not.
Red Shield.
They just flunkies.
They ain't nobody.
Nope. Handed that title.
They're quite low down, actually. Apart from one aspect of them, and I told this the other day, one aspect of the Red Shield bloodline It's married into the powerful bloodline families, into the Aldebrandines. We'll get in on that at some point, but I want to cut system.
Because the Rothschilds weren't even originally named the Rothschilds, but
no, the Red Shield. That's why I keep saying the Red Shield.
Exactly. So, you know, we're in grad school level, fam.
Mm-hmm.
This is grad school over here. Okay? And we're coming in hard because you all got to know this shit. So when they putting this fuckery before you, you could tell that, well, okay, I don't fucking consent to that. So as a result, the central banks did not know the overall digital ledger technology balances and the domestic transactions of participants in other jurisdictions. However, central banks have full visibility on the money supply, including of the digital currency issued to other countries. The project confirmed that a cross-border dual issued central bank digital currency was technically viable and that it was possible to design a distributed payment system that offered the two countries significant improvement over centralized payment systems in terms of architectural resilience. So in other words, they could talk all this slick talk they want to. In other words, you coming on to the central bank system. I don't give a fuck about that, okay? Y'all already know, leaders of these nations, that you was going to have to move to a central bank. That's all they basically saying. It's just going to be a digital central bank.
You know, all those G summits things is control situations. They just go to talk about how they're going to control their people.
Right. Those G summits, they be giving you the plan because remember, they have to give you disclosure. We keep telling you this. They have to give you disclosure because they don't want the bounce back from universal law.
The karma.
So that's not their problem that people find this shit boring. That's not their problem. I literally saw the G20 summit live. And it wasn't nothing but the energy flowing. I was mad at my business. And literally it came across my feed. I said, what? I literally saw all of those world leaders. I saw the BIS up there. I saw the IMF up there.
Yeah,
I saw, it's about that life. I told y'all last year that the decision had already been made. They're going to implement it. And I told you it would not surprise me if they do it within the next 2 years.
So what it is, Biden is playing a game because he was there by himself to negotiate with them folks. So it's all fake with folks. The G20s and the G7s.
Biden do not have the fucking power. Do you understand?
I know, but the presidents were, over there talking.
I'm going to say this again.
I know he don't have the power. I'm just saying.
Linda, listen.
I'm just saying he's acting.
And I want us to be clear. I want you all to be clear. Because y'all giving these presidents power that they don't have.
Nope.
No. Linda, listen. Linda, listen. And I'm saying this, sis, not to get on you, but I want the family to be at a graduate level. The president ain't shit.
I know, that's why he's that Alzheimer dude and he's just playing this.
Okay, take that actor shit out of it because I'm trying to get a message. Let me say that again. The president ain't shit from a power perspective.
No, he's not. He's not.
It's not. When the sister's done that, sister, when you've done that about the president, I want to share something when you've done that.
They're not shit.
Clear.
Okay, they don't have the power. They are appointed in those positions to run a fucking corporation. So at the G20 summit, and I'm not saying this at you, sis. I'm saying it for a reason because I need the family to understand. You need to get this. It's important.
Yeah.
And I'm not talking about you personally. I'm talking about the family.
I know. I understand.
This is graduate school over here. At that G20 summit, the president was the lowest flunky in the fucking room.
That's why I said he could even be Alzheimer's. That's all I'm saying. It doesn't matter. He just, it's like, wow.
Let me say it another way. He didn't even have to fucking be there. Do you understand me?
I know it.
He didn't have to fucking be there.
I know it. It's funny.
These decisions were made without him.
Oh, it's all theater. That's what I'm saying. He's just
the decision making process. He's just there, just for you guys.
He just breathing air. It's funny. Never mind. That's my sense of humor.
Yeah. So that's why I want to be clear. Just because his legs was crossed in the room, that's all it was doing was crossed.
That's all he did. Yeah,
Because when I saw that press conference, they was not talking. It was Big Daddy and them. It was BIS. It was World Bank.
Oh yeah, those gals.
It was Big Daddy and them.
Mm-hmm.
That was grown folks' business.
He was there for attendance.
Exactly. He was there for attendance.
Giving marching orders.
He was sitting there taking the marching orders. He was the youngin' in the room.
Oh,
but the OGs, old school players, baby, that was the BIS and the IMF and them. I saw the live press conference.
Yeah, I saw something.
Yep, I'm the nerd that sits through that shit.
Yeah.
So let's continue. Who up next on the list? All right, so so this is on Project Prosperous covered the issuance and distribution of EUR and WBDC and usage rights to operate near real-time remittance transfer between individuals from France to Tanzania. Ciao. So let's see who participated in this. Bank of France and the Central Bank of Tanzania, in collaboration with a group of private sector firms comprising Prosper Use, the French Bank Women's Free Risk, whatever that is, the Tanzania Bank, and its French subsidiaries. So, all right, let's see the experiments they ran here. In this experiment, the cross-border funds transferred for a customer in Tanzania was operated from a French bank to BCT. So to Tanzania. The payment flow contained details about the sender, the beneficial owner, and his Tanzania banking coordinates. While the design is similar to the scenario in which the Tanzania acts as the remittance and the what's the EU? I think that's the France one. Correspondent bank for all Tanzania franc banks, and that may be their central bank. I don't know what that EU is. It has benefits.
European currency, euros.
Okay, euros. Thank you.
No problem, sister.
Okay.
Just listening in.
Okay, so it has the benefit of near immediate release of funds to the remittance recipient. So just to sum this shit up, it's still talking about cross-border financial transactions using a digital system, and they use this test between France and Tanzania, and using the European or the Euro system was involved in that also. So that was that experiment. So let's see. The process relied on both central banks' infrastructures, T2 and Tapazi for the BDF and the BCT, so France and Tanzania core banking system. To bridge them, the distributed ledger InstaClear allowed the creation of wallets. Nisi Poo, you still on, or you had to drop off? Okay, she probably dropped off. All right, we know what wallets are. Crypto people, you already know what wallets are, right?
I'm still here. I'm kicking ass and taking names because this little junker ain't cleaned his room. So ain't nobody tapping.
Oh,
I'm
okay,
still here, though.
Okay, do what you gotta do.
Be quiet.
Back on mute and whoop ass if you gotta whoop ass. Sorry, nephew. That's on you. Get to cleaning that room. All right. So we already know in the crypto world what a wallet is. It's a digital way to store your digital coins. Okay. So InstaClear allowed the creation of wallets to enable the receipt of Euro CBDC. You see that, Brother Odel? Euro CBDC, central bank digital currency, and Euro CBDC, central bank digital currency user rights. This ledger, although it is not a blockchain, allows its administrators to authorize and supervise participants and transactions. The experiment allowed the BDF to issue intraday Euro central bank digital currency on InstaClear against blocked balances on a central bank's technical account in T2.
I must be on the wrong page.
T2. On page 48. The BDF had exclusive rights to create and destroy the Euro wallet central bank digital currency. Okay, so this test, fam, is just basically testing out a digital wallet. So moving digital currency into a wallet, which is nothing but a storage system. Okay, and then moving digital currency out of wallets through the financial system and through central banks and all of that. Okay, so that's all that test was about. Okay, but make no mistake, it would not surprise me if even the language changed from bank accounts. It's changed to wallets. Okay, because in the crypto world, that's what it's called, a wallet.
They would do that to make that definitive change.
Right.
You no longer have bank accounts. You have.
Right, because really with a wallet, for those that don't know, the wallet in the crypto world, you literally can take your cryptocurrency and store it on the digital wallet, and it's offline, it's off grid. So crypto fam, baby, they got it covered. They understand the concept of wallets. This is your test. They're telling you they've tested them wallets. They ain't come to play with y'all. The experiment showed that wallet central bank digital currency is an effective means to lower remittance costs while also reducing the delays in crediting the remittance recipient's bank account. Although other experiments had already demonstrated all or some of these basic functionalities, the Properus experiment showed that a digital ledger technology involving central banks could be a viable core system of a remittance channel. Key considerations around interoperability and access. Interlinking was achieved by using a common technical distribution platform. InstaClear relies on an account-based system that grants each institution a node. Each node's parameter, including whether it could hold, mint, transfer, or destroy a wallet central bank digital currency token. Damn, y'all, they didn't come to play. Ain't no more hide no more ends, y'all.
No.
You ain't finna hide a motherfucking thing no more. Oh, but this is why we should have been steering our babies towards tech.
Yeah.
This is exactly why we should have been steering our babies towards tech instead of fucking around. Why do you think they be showing you in all them survival movies when stuff then either collapse or, there's chaos going on? They always had to go dig up a code breaker technology person to move things underground from a technical/digital perspective. So, in terms of access, any T2 participant is eligible to access the Euro wallet central bank digital currency as long as it operates a node in the system. Although the BCT is not a T2 participant, it has a Euro central bank money account with the BDF and therefore was able to operate a node. So just like I told y'all above, just because they weren't on a central bank, that don't mean Big Daddy wasn't controlling it. Big Daddy was controlling it all along. In addition, any Tanzanian commercial bank can set up a node and be informed through the BCT and within the InstaClear platform of an incoming credit to its account. There go that credit to its account at the BCT and therefore credit its clients' balances accordingly. All right, so basically what they saying here, whatever.
And Geronda.
Yes, nephew.
From what I understand too, even though America has a lot of the digital currency going now, I believe that their wallets are under that same stipulation where it's under basically central control. So even though people believe that they're decentralized and they have decentralized currency leading the man under the grid, the fact that they have a wallet, a digital wallet, that wallet is being processed by a node. That node is being controlled by said DLT. So we're under the same control.
So in case you're a little bit behind the curve ball, cryptocurrency people, that digital wallet that you're holding on to, that digital wallet that you feel is off grid, nephew just done told you, Big Daddy, no, baby, you ain't getting a baby. Big Daddy already know.
Gave you that wallet.
I already know that's accounted for.
It's attached to your phone. Most people store their wallets on their phone and they do their transactions through their phone.
That's some stupid shit to put it on your phone. I'm literally talking about the digital wallet device that you can load your shit on, and it's a physical device.
In fact, it's a wallet. It doesn't matter if it can be digital or like detached, external.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't matter. The fact that you have a wallet, it's a registered device.
It's digital. It's traceable, right?
Right.
That part what he just said. When you go to sign up for that wallet, you're using some type of digital device, whether it be your phone or your computer, which have an IP address. It's all traceable.
You have to have a registered IP address because that's how it knows it's you, and you can easily just log in.
Well, how it works is, can somebody get the bot? I know we giving away game, ain't we, bot? I know. Can somebody take that bot out for me? So what they're basically saying is, and I'm going to tell you the technical stuff behind it, because people in the crypto world basically gonna say, well, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't use it on my phone.
Don't matter.
I have a physical device that I download my stuff to. And that's why it's anonymous.
But your device has to interact with that node.
Exactly. Thank you, nephew.
And then once it validates your device, you put in your magical password, then you're okay, you're registered, your password matches. Go ahead, do your transaction.
Right. And you don't even get a password. You have an encryption key.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, but you can still say password, but encryption key is
well, that's what I mean. You have something that you feel is private to yourself, But no, it still has to register to the system.
It's still traceable.
Your wallet.
It's digital. It's traceable. So all that's happening, what nephew is telling you, you're already on the node.
Yeah.
So again, you're gonna be given a certain amount of time to get that cold digital wallet onto this system.
Yeah, it'll be like that company that you're with will have some sort of issue. It'll be like anyone that was on that particular network. Well, you're only going to be registered to get your stuff validated by X time. So
X time, exactly.
Your stuff by X time.
Exactly.
All of that's wiped out.
Those particular digital currencies will be worthless. Absolutely. So they already know what you got. Okay. All right. So who's next on this? Who's this mass project? Okay, so this is in the Euro, and I don't know what SGD is. So this is what the experiment involved Bank of France. Okay, so that's BDF, Bank of France, and Monetary Authority of Singapore. Okay, so Monetary Authority of Singapore in collaboration with who? Funk-ass JP Morgan as a technical partner. Okay. All right, so let's see what this experiment was about. In the shared corridor network, the Bank of France and Monetary Authority of Singapore are jointly controlled operators. They share the management of the rule book and the governance arrangement. Additionally, commercial banks are admitted to the network as participants. Fictitious commercial banks located in France and Singapore settled multi-currency cross-border wholesale payments. This included a cross-border payment with currency conversion and settlements of an FX trade in PVP. Okay, so we already should know what this test is about. Okay, we're talking stock market trades. What's that? What's FX? It's foreign. Damn it. What does FX stand for? I think it's, hold on, y'all. My mind is going blank. But I want y'all to understand what it is so you know, and it's going blank. I know what this is. Child, my brain won't let me think of it right now. Okay, what?
It'd be foreign exchange?
I think it is. Foreign exchange.
But I can't.
Yep, I think you're right. Yep, I think you're right. I'm just gonna just double check real quick. Now don't try to play with me in finance. Damn, the American public's so fucking dumb now. Yeah, it's foreign exchange, nephew. Thank you. But when I Google it, why the first thing come up was a network? That's a damn shame. All right, so. Right, so foreign exchange, in order to reduce intermediaries and optimize costs, these cross-border transactions were managed by smart contracts. Okay, so you crypto people, you know what I'm talking about when I read these smart contracts and all of this. So shout out to y'all. You were ahead of the game. So this terminology is going to be new to the world. It's going to be new to 99% of the world. But you 1% and maybe even as high as 5%. I don't think cryptocurrency is up to 5%. But these terms ain't going to be new to you. So shout out to you. Okay, all them people that talked all that bullshit. Shout out to you. You already know what this stuff means. Right? Okay. So now YouTube, I don't understand how you can pick up me, MFing and SBing on a regular basis, talk about stuff, and you could tell me what's not appropriate, but you can't get these sex bots up out of my chat. Okay. So we're managed by smart contracts, one for order orchestration and the other for automatic liquidity and foreign exchange rate management. automated marketing, making, and liquidity management capabilities were incorporated into the overall design. The use of automated market making could seemingly be a viable alternative to traditional order book infrastructures. Automatic market making allows permissionless and automatic ways of trading. And see, immediately when I thought about foreign exchange, I knew this was a trading test. So they ain't coming to play with y'all. So this test, Wall Street and them, it's going digital trading currency. So allows permissionless and automatic ways of trading digital assets, and use liquidity pools instead of traditional market with buyers and sellers. So this test was just to test out stock trading.
Auntie.
Yes, nephew.
And I think when it says permissionless, this is where I hear AI. Because this is where you don't need a human to verify the transaction.
Yeah, let me go on and give you your explosion. Yeah. You gotta get your explosion. Exactly.
I heard they use AI to do trades now too.
They are using it, Sis Sandra. Let me give you your explosion. Absolutely.
Elon Musk is just toting the this falls into their whole paradigm.
Oh shit.
Because now they have the currency that allows it to happen without the transaction of a human.
How did they get to that?
And what would be the name of that company? My reflection. What would be the name of that company that Elon Musk had founded? That's dealing with the currency trade.
PayPal.
PayPal.
Oh, that's right.
And
I forgot Elon Musk founded PayPal.
Well,
and they're a big player. My son vacuuming. I gotta come back.
Okay. Let me get Nisi Poo that explosion. That's right. That's how
he made it million.
Yeah, that's how he came up on the come up. Was PayPal. So now are y'all starting to understand when I tell you all that people like Bill Gates, Elon Musk, all of these tech dudes, that they didn't come up with that stuff, that they were just appointed as the face of this technology, that they were handed these positions to implement this technology? So you can't sit up here and convince me. Well, we know Bill Gates didn't come up with Windows. We know he bought that off somebody for pennies on the dollar and hired some developers to tweak it, okay? So we already knew out the gate that he wasn't about that life in that tech world, okay? And so they changed the game and invented this Elon Musk character to make him out to be this brilliant person when in essence he is the figurehead to implement this new technology on where they wanted it to go. That's all.
Do you think he's a bot?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. To be honest, I don't give a fuck. I mean,
He looks like one.
He does look awfully weird. I don't.
Yeah.
I really don't care. He could be Westworld. He very well could be. I don't give a damn. All right. So that's what that test was about. Okay, so I'm gonna have to skip through some of this. Yeah, whatever. Okay. This also means that private states will be divergent. I can't make this shit up. Across nodes. Damn. All right, so what's this next test? Digital ledger technology. Who's involved in this? Domestic, cross-border payments, settlement, and this is the wallet, testing another digital currency wallet. So who's involved? Oh, this Big Daddy and them tested. Child, let me go on and sip. Child, I done ran out of my apple cider vinegar. Let me use my backup concoction drink that I got on the side. Child. So this Big Daddy and them test. So this test is with BIS in Switzerland, Swiss National Bank, and SIX, whatever that stands for. It leverages the digital ledger technology-based Central Security Depository, SIX Digital Exchange, a subsidiary of the main Swiss financial market. 5 commercial banks participated in the experiment. I used to call Citibank Shitty Bank. Citibank, Credit Suisse, Goldman Sachs shit, or Goldman Sachs. I gave all their asses nicknames in 2008. Wells Fargo was Hells Fargo. But anyway, Hypo, the car bank. This is Swiss, y'all. So Luxembourg and UBS. Okay. So isn't the Swiss bank known for like hiding the big boys' money and this, that, and the third?
Yeah. It's where the Bank for International Settlements is based.
I thank you. Where BIS, Big Daddy, is based.
And the Universal Postal Union as well. They're in Bern in Switzerland.
So
Right.
CERN.
So do y'all understand that, like we told y'all 5 years ago, that everything was going to a digital currency? Like we told you 5 years ago? This is pretty much everything. They ain't missed nothing yet. All right? So what was their experiment? I'm just trying to get through this, y'all. Interoperability across these systems is achieved through ISO messaging. This form of integration is compatible with existing core banking system and back office processes of commercial bank and central banks. The wallet central bank digital currency in Helvetia is designed to be a tokenized form of currency. Tokenized form of central bank money. Access criteria, remuneration, and the value date rules of the wallet, of the digital central bank wallet, are identical to those for reserve balances held in today's RTGS system. Okay, so basically replacing all what they had. And I sighed because when they said tokenized, I know that's like the tech world word for pretty much you're clamping down on that particular record. You're locking it in. And not only are you locking in that record, that token that's being sent over has to be recognized by the system it's coming into. So in other words, that token, if I'm sending a token to, let's say, Sissandra, on Sissandra's end, she already has the token that I'm trying to send. And if Sissandra don't have that token that I'm trying to send, it's not going to happen. So they're not fucking around with y'all. Okay, so furthermore, the central bank retains similar control and monitoring capabilities over the digital wallet, the digital central bank digital currency, as over reserve balances. Okay, so it's basically saying that eligible residents and non-resident financial institutions have direct access to this central bank digital wallet to facilitate cross-border payment settlements. All right. So let me see. All right, so they just basically saying they're replacing this existing system with a digital system. So in other words, the Swiss system is going digital currency also. All right. All right, see if there's anything else here. Okay, that's all. All right, so how much more we got? Damn, y'all, this is a lot. Okay. Oh, I remember this sand dollar in the Bahamas, because the Bahamas actually spoke at that G20 summit. Okay, so I'm gonna have to skip through some of this. Y'all can go to it yourself and read the rest of the details. So in Enbridge, who the hell is in that? Oh, look at here now. Enbridge, you got Hong Kong, People's Bank of China, Thailand. It's all there, fam. This is worldwide, okay? HSBC. Okay. Let's see who this is. Yeah, Swiss franc, Bank of France. Okay, so that's France just testing with the Swiss. And involved with the Banking International Settlement. And then there's UBS involved in that. Let's see who's into this. Okay, so just in case, here goes Singapore, here go Australia, here go Malaysia, South Africa. Child, they not playing. This is worldwide. Okay, who's up in this experiment? Okay, this is People's Bank of China again. All right. Okay, so that's China and a couple other acronyms. Okay, and they got Hong Kong up in there. Who's up in this one? Okay, this is Bahamas. I remember the Bahamas. They were in the this press conference, the G20 summit, and they said that they were going to be using it as a test ground. And said in late 2021, the number of users in the sand dollar was around 20,000, or roughly 5% of the population. Okay, so Bahamas openly said they were testing a digital currency. They said that at this G summit. Okay, so for my Caribbean island folks, here go D-Cash, baby. The Eastern Caribbean Central Bank. All right, so y'all ain't escaping it either. Nigerian. That's Naira. Okay. So let's see if anybody else is participating in it.
South and Central America.
Yep.
What about them?
Let's see. Y'all can go back through this. You got
Brazil is in there somewhere.
Yeah,
I remember seeing Brazil.
Our central bank, they're all in there.
Yeah, there goes Brazil right there. So it's telling you the members.
Yeah.
This is
you got to read through this document, y'all. Like, don't just rely on this quick breeze through.
Right.
Like, it was pretty thorough breeze through, but yes, you got to read this because this is definitely going to prepare you for who the key players are and what's to come. Definitely.
Exactly. So it's basically, again, this document is options for access to and the interoperability of central bank digital currency for cross-border payments. This is the report to the G20, and they released it July 2022. Okay? So there you have it. Consider this your disclosure, but we told you 5 years ago it was coming. It's here. All right, Brother Odel, you want to put something on it? I know we're like an hour in overtime, or we can go ahead on.
Yeah. My thing was, this is just my thing was I was gonna just talk a little bit about the charter for the Bank of International Settlements. This is the digital thing. I was actually talking about the original charter that I've actually got, but it's kind of like it's just to give people a bit of an idea of what it actually is, because I don't think people actually know. That's the original charter, which was set up But we'll kind of do that next week if we're in overtime.
Okay.
It's one of those documents that needs to be. I need to talk about the company of New York and JB Morgan. Yeah, it's not a short. It's probably too long, isn't it? It's probably not a short thing to do.
Okay, we'll do it next week. So next week, Brother Odel come back and he's going to break down the BIS, Big Daddy. Yeah. He's going to break that down, okay? This is important, family, that you understand what is going on. This is a major, huge reset.
Yes.
Okay. So with that said, Brother Odel, well, thank you so much, and we'll sync up offline.
Yeah, definitely.
Thank you so much. Did you have any last words for the family?
It's no joke. The time to get on board is now, because they're making moves. Like I said, the next 2 to 3 years, they're gonna have they're really gonna be pushing this stuff hard to get this in place. So I'm with you on that one, sister. People need to get do the due diligence and move quick, because they ain't playing.
No.
In regards to your own estate.
Exactly. So thank you so much, Brother Odel. We really appreciate you. So happy to hear your voice.
Yeah, it's good being with you again, to be honest.
Yeah, and we'll definitely sync up offline. And so Brother Odel will be back next week. Okay, be ready for class. Be prepared. So your homework, if you really want to start to really understand this stuff, go out and get this document and read through it.
Oh, yeah. Sister, can I borrow the screen for just
sure,
about 2 or 3 minutes? Yep, I think I'll do this. It's related to what Nisipu was saying earlier on. Not Nisipu, sorry. It's Sandra saying it earlier on.
Yeah, and shout out to hold on, let me do this because I always struggle with it. Shout out to Nisipu. Nisipu found this, and she specifically said, Auntie, this for Brother Odel. She specifically said that.
I know he will be able to break it down.
Exactly.
Like I can read it and I can read it for myself, but I am not good, and I always say this, I am not good at explaining things to people. And Brother Odel breaks it down in a way that is just appreciated. I can't thank you enough, brother, for the way that you break stuff down. I appreciate it. So I'm gonna put that's my last words for the family. Thank you, Brother Odel.
No, it's fine. It's good to hear your feminine voice, to be fair. I just want to one thing, because of what Sister Sandra was saying earlier on. I'm going to share with you in a second. Just to make one simple point. Just with reference to, it's relevant for everybody across the water. It's not relevant for me here, but it's relevant for you lot across the water. And I've just got this up. You'll probably see it in a second when it comes up. Sister, you'll know why I'm doing this, Rhonda. Just to make very clear about what's going on over in terms of the States. While this comes up, it takes its time, but we're here in a second. Just to make it very clear.
No worries.
And then people can do the due diligence as a result of this once it takes its time. Oh, is it there? Because it's coming up nice and slow.
And I know it's a lot, fam. Don't get me wrong. I know, Sweet Pea, it's a lot. And this is exactly why it's always a method to my madness. It's always a method to my madness. I didn't just wake up out the bed and start talking about this.
No.
It's always a method to my madness. That's why when I'm strong about something, I'm strong about something for a reason. Because I don't move on the board. That's not how I operate. I don't move on the board. So now, if this information is new to you about digital currency and all of this, now you're behind. And you got to get caught up. All right, Brother Odel, hold on a sec.
2 seconds. This is relevant for...
okay, I got to share the screen with the fam. So hold on a sec. Okay. So now y'all got to get caught up and start learning about digital currencies. All right, Brother Odell. There you go.
2 seconds. All right. Won't be long. So we're just going to say why James Traficant, Speaker in the House, was convicted and sentenced to 8 years in federal prison. He will never imagine alive because he knows too much and tried to tell the American people. He spoke to the House floor on March the 17th, 1993, and I heard part of the speech on the C-PAN, and it was interrupted and no reason was given. The C-SPAN went directly to coverage of another event. So Friday, August 2002, 11:50. So it says, Mr. Speaker, we are now in Chapter 11. Okay, Chapter 11. Members of Congress are official trustees presiding over the greatest reorganization of any bankrupt entity in world history. The U.S. government. This is why Sister Rhonda was saying earlier about Sleepy Joe. So the U.S. government, and we are setting forth a blueprint for our future. There are some who will say it is a coroner's report that will lead to our demise. What's going on right now? It's established fact that the United States federal government has been dissolved by the Emergency Banking Act. March the 9th, 1933. 48 statute, Public Law 89-71-9. So there you go. So you need to do due diligence. And this is key here. War Powers Act, War and Land Convention, declared by President Roosevelt, being bankrupt and insolvent. House Joint Resolution 192, 73rd Congress in June the 5th, 1933. Joint resolution to suspend the gold standard and abrogate the gold clause, dissolve the sovereign authority of the United States and the official capacity of all United States government officers and departments, and further evidence that the United States federal government exists today in name only.
Who are the
Sleepy
receivers?
Joe. The receivers of the United States bankruptcy are the international bankers by the United Nations. So there you go. This is why we're reading this tonight. It's very relevant to what the sister's been reading. The World Bank and the International Monetary Fund. All United States offices and office officials and departments are now operating in the de facto status and in name only under the emergency war powers. So there you go. There you go, people. So I'll stop there and let's see if you want to make any additional comments. But that covers Sleepy Joe on them.
And
he wasn't supposed to tell that.
Form of government now dissolved.
Right, and this is what we keep saying. This and thank you, Brother Odell. This is why we love you. We appreciate you because you keep reminding the fam. We can talk in circles all we want to about how somebody went up the street and how somebody had this tie on and how somebody spun around in a motherfucking chair. The bottom line is, what happened again in 1933?
Bankruptcy.
The U.S. lost its sovereign authority.
It's not sovereign.
It's not a sovereign nation. Who's controlling this shit?
The Bank of International Settlements.
So when you sit here and you talk about who has the power, this is why I keep telling you all, put your PhD hat on.
Yeah, it's not Biden.
It's all show.
You're not even talking about a sovereign nation. When I tell you you are a prisoner of war, what the fuck you're not understanding?
War and Land Convention, we've covered it right on this series in the Age of Ascension. We've covered it, sister.
Now we're a democracy.
We've covered it.
We covered
it very clear. The Federal Reserve is not even sovereign.
No.
Okay? Federal Reserve notes make no such promises and are not money.
It's not money.
The Federal Reserve is a debt obligation of the United States government and is not money. The United States government and U.S. Congress were not and have not been authorized by the Constitution for the United States of America to issue currency of any kind, but only lawful money. Gold and silver coin. It is essential that we comprehend the distinction between real money and paper money substitutes.
Exactly.
One cannot get rich by accumulating money substitutes. One can only get deeper into debt.
Exactly.
We, the people, are no longer have any money.
Exactly.
Most Americans have not been paid any money for a very long time. Perhaps not their entire life. Now do we comprehend that we feel broke? And
right, since 1933, and none of us on, none of my hosts tonight, we wasn't even fucking around.
We weren't even thought of.
So it's in fair substitute. It's money. It's not money.
So
did y'all notice?
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Nisi Poo.
I was gonna say, do y'all all notice that throughout that document, did you see the United States?
I like I said, you see why I was screaming like a banshee. I don't give a fuck what meeting Biden was at. That motherfucker was of no consequence.
Nope. The United States was not listed. It was other countries. The only thing that was listed that has anything to do with the United States would be some of the banks. But the banks like JP Morgan, they're not a United States, you know.
They're international.
Yeah, like they're listing Singapore, Thailand, Canada. They ain't say shit about the United States.
No.
So keep that in mind.
We
keep fucking with the United States because they know that they bankrupt. They don't even get a real seat at the table. They just get a graceful look at, like, oh yeah, we acknowledge.
Yeah, we gotta invite your funk ass for optics.
Now keep in mind, Joe Biden's telling the truth, because you had the debt emergency. Was it the debt relief act you had recently that he signed off? Is it called the debt relief act or something?
For the student loans.
The inflation. Okay, so get this one. This proves that he's in job sleeper Joe's not doing. So FRNs, Federal Reserve notes, are unsigned checks written on a closed account. FRNs are inflatable paper system designed to create debt through inflation. What did they say with the act they signed recently? It was the Inflation Act. Remember the one he did recently? Okay.
So just wait a minute, because I know, we got to break this down.
All right, go on, sister. Go ahead.
I understood you, but let's break this down. So just to recap real high level, President Biden, he just enacted under what act? What was the act he's trying to do?
Was it the Emergency Relief Act or something like that? We came out about 2 or 3 days. It's recent. It's in the past 4 or 5 days. He signed. Was it the Inflation Act? The inflation when he signed
he just
recently.
signed that shit today. He just signed it today, Brother Odel. It was breaking news. Okay? So, y'all got to get it. So, basically, what they're saying is the Federal Reserve note are unsigned checks.
Yes.
Written on a closed account. Federal Reserve notes are an inflation paper system designed to create debt through inflation, devaluation of currency. Why do you think I took the time last year and all this year explaining to you all what creates inflation? I purposely took that time last year before they was telling you this year that we in motherfucking inflation. I told you inflation was going to happen. And it ain't like I was brilliant, let's be clear. I'm something else, but arrogant and egotistical is not what I am. It wasn't that I was brilliant, but I understood, number one, basic finance, and I understand their game.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Exactly. I will say this little bit, sister, and then I'll let you jump on. So this is key thing, because this is what you see with inflation. So inflation is an invisible form of taxation that irresponsible governments inflict on their citizens. Okay, sister, I'll stop there and let you jump in.
Okay, so let's just back this up. And again, if y'all want to get caught up, you need to listen. And I know the listeners, that listen to the live shows, you're not listening to them financial podcasts. See, Auntie Rhonda, I know I do what I do for a fucking purpose. I put it out there so you can listen to it and do your due diligence. I put it out there because I know that a major financial reset is happening, and you need to fucking understand what it means. So go back to them podcasts, Gateway to a New Economy. I probably got about 10 vids on it. That's breaking down currency, inflation, central bank. I did that purposely because you have to understand these things to know that the game that they played on you and all of this digital currency is a reset to keep playing the same fucking game on you again. So when Brother Odel talks about its taxation, we already talked about that. Because if an apple starts out at 10 motherfucking cents, and now today, now I don't know about you. I mean, the good part about it, I've been cooking like 4-5 times a week because my grocery bill has doubled.
And keeps going.
And I be goddamn if I spend $200 a week and I'm finna be eating out. I just don't have it in my soul to do it. It pisses me off. So I'm like, damn, all that. Nope, you got salmon in the fridge. Nope. Get your ass down there and go thaw that out and make it happen. You want Chinese? Goddamn it, you got all the shit up in here to make Chinese food. Get to cracking. You got wok and everything. Get your ass to cracking. So if that apple costs 10 cents, and because the currency has been devalued, now that same apple, now the apple ain't changed. The apple is the apple is the apple is the apple. It's 20 cents. That's inflation. So you've been taxed right there with that additional 10 cents. Okay, now we're teetering on hyperinflation. So hyperinflation is that 10-cent apple is now 75 cents. And the reason that's what's causing inflation is that debt note.
Correct.
Okay? Then here come the bots. I know I'm giving up the game, right, bot? That's the hidden tax on you. That is your hidden tax. It's costing you more dollars to buy the same good. That's inflation. When it's costing you more dollars to buy the same goods, like really, or less goods, let me back that up because I want to be clear. Inflation is simply, it's costing you more dollars to buy the same thing. Hyperinflation is, it's costing you more dollars to buy less.
I was going to add on to that. I was sitting down with my granny and she was telling me, I was telling her about how much my car cost. So she started breaking down how much stuff cost when she was younger, when she was my age.
Come on, tell it, Niecy Pooh.
Her car was $5,000. Her house, to get it built, well, first of all, great granddaddy bought 12 acres of land for $900. To get her house built on the land, everything included, was $14,000.
You can't even get a new car for $14,000.
And she was just telling me, she was like, I feel sorry for your generation, baby. That's how Granny talks. I'm sorry for your generation, baby. I'm like, I know, Granny, it's hard out here.
Yeah,
so,
because, I'm sorry, go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, I was pretty much, I was just going to say, when she sat there and broke all of those down, you know, the cost of milk and, like you said, the cost of an apple back in the day. It just, I feel as a millennial, I feel like we're already in hyperinflation.
Yeah,
just from looking at my granny and what things cost for them back in the day. It's hyperinflation.
But do we understand how the concept of inflation even came into play? Because that's very important for us to understand that.
Oh yeah, of course. The whole, it's all based on debt.
Right.
Yeah.
So when they took us off, when the U.S. became not sovereign anymore, when they snatched away that gold, they say everything you do is going to be debt and it's going to be loans. That's why Big Daddy, Fed Reserve, who's private banking, keeps loaning out debt to the Congress now. So that's why we have inflation. That's why we have the Federal Reserve note, because it's backed by nothing. It is a debt system. It is a slavery debt system.
It also comes from us not producing things like we used to, because the only way you can truly fight inflation is to introduce new products into the market.
No, because
but then they have
the same system though. The only way you stop inflation, that's just a temporary solution. The only way to stop inflation is to totally get rid of privatized banking.
Yeah, central bank.
The only way to get rid of inflation is for your nation to be sovereign, and you are responsible for your own currency.
Yeah, this is why they took JFK out. That's why I mentioned him earlier on when he was going to put the thing on the silver standard, because he realized the Treasury didn't back it. He knew that the Federal Reserve was printing the money, and JFK said, "No, I don't want to do that. I want to put the Treasury in charge of the monetary," and they backed it by silver. And Vatican said, "No, you're not doing that." And ping pong, he went.
Exactly. So that's the root. So although you're right, Nisi Poo, that's still only temporary.
None of the countries are sovereign. That's why I talked about bankruptcy. That's why I talked about Roosevelt and the War Powers Act. Because that's why I was talking about the War and Land Convention, because these are maladministrators. All the buildings are on the user front. So we went over this in the War and Land Convention. We went in on it. You can get a receipt for everything you get in, and it's user front of administrative buildings. We all know that they are foreign warmongering occupiers. They're not sovereign. The foreign warmongering occupiers. That's what they are. They're not sovereign.
Right. So all of the other stuff that, we've been going over, and, other folks are going, and it's only a small group of us that's been going over this stuff. Okay. So I know we go over different stuff here, but shout out to Brother Kui Mayo that brings the real history side of the coin. Shout out to Brother Legendary Topcats that bring out the real history. And when they're getting into who was really running things, and, they bring out the different companies and all of that stuff, you all need to get up on game and understand this. This system, this ain't like this is new.
No.
This been going on for quite some while. So all them other, holding companies and stuff that King James and them set up, it was the empire. These people are about an empire. And controlling the land, controlling the resource, controlling the people via your energy/labor. They are commoditizing it. That's why I call it cosmic colonization, because it's on the spiritual level and the physical level.
So they're just really controlling the trust and living off of the trust of the indigenous, right?
Yeah,
that's the paperwork that they created. Okay.
Yeah, that's paperwork they created.
But from a physical, tangible aspect, They have your land.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
From a spiritual aspect, they are ciphering your energy. You are, let me make this clear. You are a prisoner of war, baby.
Yeah.
On your own land, you have to use your physical labor to them to live on your own shit.
Yeah,
That's what says straight
they
here.
convert your physical labor into a monetary asset, which they then repay you with some sort of paper money.
With something worthless.
Worthless.
With something worthless. It's a fucking insult.
Yeah.
That's why when the young lady came in a couple weeks thinking she was schooling us, and I had to keep drilling her. I knew I was drilling her because I knew she was going to bring me to where I needed her to bring me about some funk-ass fiat note. And I'm like, you're not even understanding. Yeah, and I know we got to do what we got to do for this fiat note, but make no mistake, you should enter and understand what the fuck that note really means. You should fucking understand how it's a debt slavery note.
You're exchanging for that note.
Exactly.
You're taking energy, your own estate, your own energy. This is why I talked about complicated. This is why the baptismal stuff is so important under the 62 AKV, because this is mental and soul enslavement. That's what they've done. Because like I said, you're going into this system, giving up your labors and energies and getting nothing.
You're not getting
nothing
shit
in return for the Vatican. Nothing. You're living in a dream world, Neo. You're living in a dream world.
It is a dream world. I'm telling y'all, go watch Westworld 4th season. Telling y'all, it was everything. So there you have it, fam. So Brother Odel, he gonna be back next week to get up into this BIS stuff. I need you all to get this.
Yes, I just want to share that. I just wanted to just share that issue with the US government.
I'm so glad you did.
Because people must realize that the reason why the Bank of International Settlements is in control of that, and the BIS and what we've just been going over is because of this. Because they're operating a joint stock trust, which is under 62 AKV, and the stock is your stock for your birth certificate, and that's why they prick the soles of your feet under the canon law, based on canon law, prick the soles of your feet, and then you create the money through your the birth record, and that's why you're weighed in pounds. People don't see this stuff, and they prick the soles of your feet, and you're weighed in pounds. And they take that contract to the bank, and that's what the Fed Reserve is doing. So that's what I wanted to share specifically.
Thank you, Brother Odel. And that's why when I keep telling people, you have to understand that you run this realm. I'm not saying that to be saying that. Literally, this realm is being ran by your energy.
Completely.
Literally. So it's time to wake up and wake all the way up.
Particularly as they're going to shift the energies of the realm as well. They're going to acquire to have got a fake version of Aquarius to try to put in place.
Yeah. Try to give you a fake version. So that's why when people come in my chat with this fake ass what's her face? Not debt relief. Jubilee. I couldn't believe that baby came in my chat. I'm assuming she was a baby. Talking about some Jubilee. Are you fucking kidding me? We've been exposed that con ass game. So they gonna throw Jubilee at you. They're gonna throw Jubilee is played out. We like, get the fuck out of here. And again, we were one of the first platforms. I don't give a fuck about Jubilee, Boobilee, Boobilee. Once it clicked to me, I'm like, no, I'm not going for that. Okay. Then they're gonna start talking about the what's the term where they talking about universal basic income. They finna start conning you, baby, just like a pimp do. Oh, baby, I got your best interests at work, but meanwhile, you doing all the tricking and all of the work, and you're not getting anything out of it. So you all need to get this. You need to get caught up. So if you're not
Yeah.
familiar with digital currencies and all of that stuff, you're going to have to go do some studying. Read through that document. Start following these financial news. It was a reason when I built this platform, I built it to cover current events, finances, spiritual, history. There was a reason that I did that. To start bringing these pieces together, to understand the patterns, to understand the scripts, so you all can say with your soul consciousness, fuck that, fuck them, I do not consent, let's go create something new.
Mm-hmm.
End of story. So thank you, Brother Odell. Thanks so
No problem.
much. We look forward to next week, you dropping in to definitely go over that BIS stuff, because that's going to be
Yeah, we'll hit the charter.
Okay, that's cool.
And I'll mess. I'm gonna email over the weekend to see if we can catch up.
Yeah, we'll definitely catch up. Absolutely. Absolutely. Nephew Nuwa, you have any last words for the fam?
Peace and love to the fam. I just want to say we love you. Thanks for showing up tonight. It was a beautiful session. Honestly, just to know how they're playing on our soul energy is really coming to light. When you think, as you said, it's trying to chase money, trying to chase the materialistic part of life. No, that's nothing to them. And to know that it's really, as you said, it puts you more in debt to chase that. When you ask yourself, what did you get out of that? Your entire life, you have nothing to benefit from that money, that piece of paper. Realistically, if you were working on your soul and you were tapping into nature, you were tapping into yourself, you would have realized there was more to life than just a piece of paper, and that would have been of more value to you. The time that you spent with your children, the time you spent with your significant other, you would see those are more valuable than chasing that dollar. So that's where I think a lot of the trickery is at. I'm glad that we're getting to a point where we can see the lies very plainly. We understand the players. We understand how their game is really being ran. Like I said, the fact that we're seeing how they're testing their nodes out. So we can see that this whole Bitcoin blockchain is not just some miraculous thing that just happened out of nowhere. No, it's a strategic plan that leads to a strategic goal that they are pushing us towards. Once again, our realm was kidnapped. The frequency has changed. We shouldn't be working to live. Absolutely. We're the only animals, we're the only beings in this realm right now that has to get up, go to physical slavery to just
for nothing.
Live.
What they're giving you in return is motherfucking nothing.
Access to nature, realistically, access to life.
Indeed.
So with that, just peace and love, give thanks, and see y'all next week.
All right. Thank you, nephew. And again, from the Players Club movie, you supposed to, make the money, but don't let the money make you. That was a deeper meaning. Okay? All right. Sis Sandra, you have any last words for the family?
Hey, Brother Odell, I really always appreciate you when you come. I appreciate the family for all they say, even if they say, listen, Linda.
Yeah, and I have to do you like that, sis, because you'll be trying to drive your point home.
That was funny.
And I be straight understanding it, but I'm like, listen, Linda, listen, Linda, because I want people to get the root of the point.
No, what I was just doing is trying to say that they're playing us with this act they doing, good old Bitey baby.
Yeah, so, he ain't shit. He lucky that they let his funky ass be in the room.
I know he don't even need to be in the house.
Right, right. But that was fire, Brother Odell brought up what he was talking about, what gives him the authority to do that student loan debt thing. And come to find out, that's really a part of the bankruptcy, because the U.S. court been in Chapter 11, and Chapter 11 they have receiverships.
Right, the humanitarian fund.
So I mean, as soon as Brother Odell said that, I said, "God damn it, he sure did say that."
Yeah. So the thing is that. They do have trust in a lot of these countries. They have overcome by war, and they don't even own the trust that they've been living off of it. But there was one clause in there is that they have to give it up eventually, right? So they can't.
Okay, back up. All right, Linda. Okay, Linda.
No, don't give up the.
Linda, listen. What are you talking about, Linda?
With our trust, they're living off of it, right? And there was a clause. What is it? Well, never mind. We'll talk about it some other time because I don't want to go too far over time.
Because you wrong about that. So you can be wrong next week. We
I can be wrong.
Wrong.
I don't mind being wrong next week.
Listen, Linda. You can be wrong next week, Linda.
No, I'm just saying they don't own the trust. So that's all.
We're gonna get into that next week because I need y'all to understand what this quote trust is about. Because that's what get people caught up in the paperwork game. So
I'm not gonna get caught up.
We got some work to do next week. We gotta keep hammering it in until they get it. Goddammit. So we'll go back to that next week. But you can be wrong next week, sis. So
I'll be wrong next week. Yeah.
Oh, I love you, sis. Sis is so cool. She just always let me talk shit. She be giving it back to me though. So, Nisi Poo, thank you for that information. I'm looking for my clapping hand. So, thank you, Nisi Poo, for that, child. Thank you, Nisi Poo. That was some hella info.
That was good.
It's a wrap. So, y'all don't come to this platform with that fuckery, because because you don't know. And all you could do when you get in the chat talking that bullshit, or typing that bullshit, I already know that you don't know.
Yeah.
Okay? The dollar, the fiat dollar, and all other fiat currencies are dead. It's all digital. Okay? So shout out to Brother Odel. Very great to have you on tonight, brother. This was meant for you to come on this night for Nisi Poo to bring this information. This was absolutely perfect. We'll definitely sync up later. Okay, and so shout out to Nephew Nuwa, came in dropping bombs and his information. So shout out to you, Nephew Nuwa. It was good seeing you tonight as well. And shout out to the YouTube fam, YouTube listeners. Shout out to the people in the chat, the fam in the chat. Hey, fuck off. I thought about you. I've been rolling because I love fuck off's little screen name. But I thought about you because I was chuckling last time when you was like, wait a minute, Ryder. Slow down. I got to roll up. Baby, I hollered. So, hey, fuck off. So, shout out to the YouTube family chat. Y'all was on it. I know y'all was kind of quiet tonight. That's
you're taking it in.
I know you're taking it in. But go back and start getting caught up on those podcasts, specifically the series of podcasts that I did, Gateway to a New Economy. Go back to the very first one. Start listening to them, okay? So you can understand what's going on, all right? Get that document and read through it. Because if this information was new to you, when as we were going through the document and we were talking about the digital currency and going through the different terms and stuff, you're behind. You're behind. And you're intelligent, you're in tune, you shouldn't be behind. So get caught up so you can understand, you can see the play coming. Okay?
Right.
So you could put it out in the ethers. Go fuck yourself. Okay? Go fuck yourself. We ain't consenting to that bullshit. Okay? All right. And then shout out to the YouTube family listening. So shout out to you tonight. We appreciate it. All right, fam. So we will be back next week. I've been working on another podcast. This one finna be fire. So I'm gonna put it out It's going to be over the weekend sometime. It may be tomorrow. I got a couple of other loose ends. It's going to be on the historical side. So look out for that one as well. We'll be back next Thursday. Again, fam, I know this is a lot of information. I know it's a lot going on. We started out about the college debt, you know, about your babies, about the fucked up situation of the trash ass Black culture. And then we had to jump deep in the financial side. I know it's a lot, but you can handle it. Okay? You can definitely handle it. If you're listening to this information, you can handle it. You can process it. You can come up to speed, and you can make your moves. Because again, you're here for a reason. This shit that we're going over, this is a part of your soul contract. You're here for a reason. So all of that other historical stuff we're going over, what truly, truly, really happened, you need to understand, and you should understand by this point, that you're fulfilling your soul contract.
That's something.
And that means you coming through tearing ass on all of the fuckery that has gone on, all of the unauthorized motherfucking resets. You signed up your soul contract to come back and correct it.
So we gotta learn.
So you gotta shut this shit down through your consciousness and through your actions in the physical, and you have to create something new. And you built for this life. You have it in your bloodline. Okay? Your ancestors fought up to the last minute with this fuckery. It's literally built in your bloodline. That's why they are terrified of you. They understand
That's what
your bloodline, your genetic makeup. They understand it. You have to understand it. You have to stop giving them your divine right power. You have to stop doing it. You have to stop making them the boogeyman and get up, kick their motherfucking asses out, and create something new. Okay? So let's get to work. Create the world you want to live in. So with all that said, fam, I wish everyone well. We'll be back next week. So peace and love to you all. So we're going to sign out and rock out with some music, fam. I love you all. Peace and love.
Love y'all.